Hello Norway, hello Captain Nuzo, hello Apnea, hello Ancient, Snail, hello Open of Solo, Retreat, Proven. Yeah, surely this is Ectoplasm's fault, right? 100% because of Ectoplasm and no other factor, yes. I could go, cost a red card. Oh, really? There's 100 go and a cost for red card, but there's no shop. I see. Other choice, yeah, choose a card, boss swap, and we have slam boss. This is not a very good map for swap. It's playable, but it's not good. If you're swapping, you probably go like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Into here, you do not want to be forced into here. This is still too early. You do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. If you get good knock answers, you go here. If not, you go here, 5 fights, fire, and then chest into here, and then maybe if you're strong enough, you can take this into Burning Elite. I usually don't actually love taking really late Burning Elite before Slime Boss. Because even though you are quite strong by this point, you usually still need to use on potion. And if you have to use your damage potion against the Burning Elite, for example, something like max HP knock, then the Slime Boss fight suddenly gets a lot more dangerous. Let me go this way, usually I'm like pretty overpowered. 50, thank you very much for the sub and the 16 months. Yeah, the other options is just freaking annoying, no? Because both of these kind of require an early shop before I click them. Yeah, 100 gold without early shop is not a lot of value. And the only shop in here is like after the floor 6 elite, which is yeah, not really a thing, because it means that you're skipping your near bonus and then you go here finally and then you get to use 100 gold, which is not even a good bonus. With something at 250, maybe I can risk it for this. But only 100, no way. Curse for red card with no early shop basically says that yeah, if the curse is bad, I am screwed. It doesn't even matter if the red card is good. If the curse is bad, I am screwed. Unless I see like remove events here. And the pathing is basically forced if I take the curse for red card and it's bad. Because I cannot force myself to early elite, so it's still like 4 fights here. We face advance hole and floor 5. Now I have a freaking curse in my deck I cannot remove. Afterwards, advance hallway, advance hallway, advance hallway. And then if I want to take the safety option to remove the curse here, I am taking 0 elite act 1. Swapping again, yeah, this certainly looks like a swap again to me, unless you play with like choose a card. Which I guess choose a card is not the worst thing. But yeah, choose a card, I'm fairly pressured to actually get value of the eye. But this map is not good for swap either. And I don't think I'm allowed to take the other two. Go for curse? No. Either go or curse for red card, and you have no shop. So that's pretty garbage. Yeah, exactly. This is garbage. But they honestly, this map is not good for swapping. Because the only way if you don't high roll early game, the only way you get value of the deck is like here. But again, I talk about it. If you go here, the slime boss fight is extremely dangerous. If I take choose a card, I guess it's still open these two nodes, and there's the potential to go left, like for example here into 2 question mark, which is not very good, but still you get fire before elite. Otherwise, you can go the same way. You can go the same way. It's like you say, yeah, you use the choose a card front loaded power in order to maybe safely take the advanced hallway fights. So in exchange for maybe not a lot of elites, or you don't go here, you take on elite act 1, you can take a lot of advanced hallway fights, but still not it's going to be bad at one. Ideally, we can take this for 6 elite, and then afterwards you can go into like some pretty good paths. You can go here, floor 7 into elite number 2, elite number 3. Can go still this way into shop, into fire, and then you force yourself to this shop, which is maybe quite bad. But if you can take 2 elites beforehand, 1 fire, 2 fires, and the shop, you probably can take this burning elite somewhat safely without potion using it. Oh yeah, this map I really do not want to swap. Just choose a card and no matter what I do here, there's the yeah, no matter what I do here, Act 1 and Act 2 will not look very pretty unless I high roll. Falcon, thank you for good luck. Is cringy? Yeah, certainly. I mean, you can take the rare card and then hope that this question mark is the remove. You get, or sometimes you get alchemize. Sometimes you get like alchemize for clumsy. Then you're chilling. yeah. Sometimes you get alchemize when you're for clumsy and then you're chilling. But other times you get something like a doubt for, I don't know, like a doppelganger or bullet time, and then you die. And you die quite fast. Yeah, choose a card. Yeah, I choose a card, and then hopefully we can actually squeeze value out of this act. Otherwise, choose a card that normally does not die act 1. But we suffer like very hard when the actual difficult part is the run card. Act 2, late Act 3, Act 4. Hello Peter. Hello Mike. Oh, I mean, if you had to choose a card, then it might as well be this one, you know. So not so bad, not so bad. Yeah, not so bad. If you are forced to choose a card, then better be this one. Oh, backstab. Backstab maybe I would prefer more on 4-0, but no complaints about terror. yeah, no complaints about terror. Still, maybe I don't want to force myself to this because the sentries can still be ugly. Take the options afterwards though. Regardless, yeah, starting this node is just good. Starting this node is like the most flexible. You can go left, you can go right. If you get good knock potions or sentries potion, you can immediately force yourself to this. And usually you're safe. But to be very real though, this card is actually not good in advanced always until it's green. If this card's not green, it's actually not good in advanced always. So we can bleed a little bit here, but we wouldn't say our damage in slime boss is solved. But if we have enough HP in the fight, like we will have a decent split, and the Lagoblin will not kill us. Those are the big things. But it's not amazing into advanced always. It's not super good into knock if you bottom deck, and generally speaking, pretty bad for sentries. Everyone thanks, thank you for good luck. In here, 50 HP cultists, we have terror turn 1, so we probably take 1 here at most. Also, I said. yeah. Also, I said, guys. I say we take 1 at most. Maybe not. Because this thing has 28 and 3 strikes 27. If we draw 1 strike here, I'm pretty sure that we are taking no damage here. But now the situation is a bit different. Oh, never mind. Silence too good. Yeah, silence too good, guys. Move on. Kuro on floor 2. No, seriously though, the this is very good against slime boss. I will tell you this with the terror probably solve slime boss like on their own. You don't need much more in your deck. This card plus the terror will solve the slime boss. The problem is that this card is actually not good against advanced always. It's exactly the same story as the terror. Terror plus is good in advanced always. This card is only good in advanced always if you can block. But we are not going to look like we can block. This card is amazing against Lagoblin. Yeah, guess what? Lagoblin is already damage is already solved in that fight, so we don't need to make ourselves better against Lagavulin. It's not good against Nob, it's not good against... it's good against sentries, but only when you can kill one of them fast. On the other hand, Dagger Throw is a very good cut. Now, if we take the Dagger Throw over the Violet Flames, we will miss it like very dearly later on, yeah? But if you actually want to get value out of this act, I mean, there are two ways you can try to get value out of this act, like a way that you just pick good cards and you get no relics. Into Slime Boss, that's not a super good plan, and into Act 2 depends a lot on your boss relic and your defensive options offered in Act 1. Otherwise, no matter how greedy you try to pick, Act 2 will destroy you. The Dagger Throw and try to go aggressive, so at least it makes this side more approachable. Do have a potion, but this is not an output potion, yeah. So I'm not. I mean, at least it makes a knock fight better. Like this potion actually makes a knock fight way better. And Lagavulin will say damage is already solved. So it's only about the sentries. This potion is not amazing into sentries, but it can help. I want to be aggressive. Yeah, I want to be aggressive. But we still go here. I do not commit to this yet. Hello Redshift, thank you, good luck. Arrow redraw. Not actually very good. So let's exhaust it. We can go no potion, Dagger Throw deck. Okay, so floor 1 I pick Dagger Throw over Violet Flames, and now floor 2 I pick Dagger Throw over Piercing Will, and then we run into Act 2 and we die. Interesting. This is a very pickable Piercing Will. Now, picking this Piercing Will over Dagger Throw means that I probably never go left. But I can still go here sometimes, and it's good here. Yeah, Piercing Will is good here, good here, good here, good here, good in Act 2, good the whole game. Even into Sentry is not so bad, because now suddenly you can strip Artifact for Terror, or vice versa, you strip Artifact with Terror, and then the other cut block 6 while stripping Artifact. Yeah, I take the Will. What's the boss? Slime Boss. But doesn't matter what the boss is, the Piercing Will is good against all 3. yeah, Piercing Will simply just good against all 3, so it doesn't matter what the boss is. If you can carry the thing around, you take it. And I take it because it's more likely that we Now the second, I would say though, the second Dagger Throw makes the potential Sneaky Strike pick a lot stronger. But combo cards already are not that amazing into Slime Boss. And we are, if we cannot take this floor 6 indeed, we are taking several advanced always in a row, in which the Piercing will most likely outperform the Dagger Throw. And that's like way better in Act 2. Yeah. For Violet Clan, you can say that it's actually not good against advanced always too fast. For Piercing Will, there's no such excuse. It's just a great card. And we go here. First for yeah, instead of curse for rare card, you get curse for atoms. We have this and the terror against the knock, but not a lot of damage. Against sentries is amazing, against Lagavulin is amazing. And we have terror plus tongs against Lagavulin, you expect to take not a lot of damage. I take this, yeah. I don't care if the curse stays in my deck, I take this, and most likely we can go here. Only about the knob, but knob you can also just draw pot. If you top deck terror, the knob is going to die. We also, I guess manual upgrade, you can manual upgrade terror, but yeah, the tongue is so much stronger. So I said, but we can discard. So this first, before terror, we lose on damage, but what the hell is this hand, by the way? I thought silence based deck is defensive and we added a block card. Yeah, what the hell is this hand? Okay, I see. So currently taking 9 damage. I can draw potion to deal with it. Now, if I draw potion here, suddenly the potential knock fight here gets a lot uglier. Yeah, if we draw like this again into the knock, we will die. No, just imagine if we draw like this in the knock fight and we have no draw potion, even with terror turn 1, we would die. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Do I use this on 9 or not? Because if I do not use this, we lose more HP, so this fight gets more difficult. Yeah? If I use it and we don't have resources for the potential knock, maybe I still cannot take it, but then at least I have higher HP into the advanced always. I'd probably still use it. I should probably still use it, but yeah, what the hell is this draw? You see 8 cards on turn 1 with silent base deck plus Fisting Wheel plus Terror plus Legatron, you see no block. Interesting. Anyway, I cannot even play Terror if I want to save HP here, so I guess I won't. We don't have the tongs to play the fight, but redrawing to pain will be like annoying. I think we'll redraw. Not super interested, but maybe it's still good because our block density is slightly lower than usual now with also the pain. Yes, I will lose 1 HP to play this. Too much damage to give up. So I guess upgraded, we kill. If defense upgraded, we block, but we take 4. Okay, this fight actually ends up being so ugly just because of that turn 1 draw. Like after a potion used, right now we still don't kill, and we have already lost 6 HP. It's actually so insanely ugly because of that. This is 1 damage off. Okay, at least now we kill. A -6 and 1 potion against Jawbone. That's not exactly what you want to see. Point chance 50. Prepared. Yeah, the prepared to discard the pen. A heal hook or to skip. I take this prepared. Yeah, I take this prepared. They throw the in here, so eviscerate the sinking strike open. The pen is staying in my deck for a while because it's increasingly unlikely that this is doable. And if we cannot fight this, then the earliest we can remove the curse would be like here or here. But all probably here. You can take Deflect, but taking Deflect makes the chance of taking this even lower. Because we simply do not have enough solution. Not the pain when we top deck Terror, so that's fine. I would like to exhaust Fisting Wheel now. Let's exhaust Fisting Wheel. Yeah. Next turn, lethal and we take 1 damage. Oh, Fear Pod. Well, maybe with Fear Pot, Knock is less of a problem, but again, our deck has no attacks. Our deck actually has no attacks. Even when the Knock is vulnerable forever, it still doesn't die in 3 in a lot of times. Lagavulin is super Omega dead, so we don't need to worry about that. But Sentries is not even... And again, I guess Sentries you say Tongs can carry, so it's only about the Knock. To be perfectly fair though, we can rest. With the Tongs, I pinpointed upward, and it's still good, but if you have to rest every fire, you don't feel that bad. Point chance right now is 40%, but yeah, it's only about the Knock. The Knock's vulnerable forever, and we can actually play everything here. Let's assume that the pain's gone at a bad time, it cost me like 3 HP even. And even then, we have yeah, 45 damage, 45, 58, 58, 62. 62, so we don't never kill knob in 3, but sometimes neutralize gets green, sometimes we draw this turn 3, sometimes pissing can block. On turn 4, if we control the shuffle with Degatropy pen, maybe we can kill it. But knob is a big problem. You can try to take this and draw it early against the knob, but if you don't draw it turn 1, it's already a bad card. It's worse than strike if you don't draw it turn 1. And we do not need the damage against Lagavulin. 3 is a knob, but even then we don't die, right? Take 2 big hits from the knob. It's 8 into 24, but one of the turns we would have the thing. We do not need to play Terror because Fear Pot is still here, so the knob will not be angry. Yeah, 8, 24 is 56. 56 if we land for weakness on 24, if we survive one turn, if some defense get green. It's close. It is actually pretty close that we die to the knob. Even from 52 here and the potion used. If we do not take this elite fight though, the pain is staying in our deck for like 3 more fights, yeah, but we can rest here. 4 more fights even into 1 elite. But this elite, if it's a knob, is a lot safer because it's still going to be vulnerable for the whole fight, but we get more attacks. Lagavulin is still a complete joke, and the sentries kind of annoying, but they can be dealt with. If we go here, take 2 big hits, barely survive on, let's say like 1, 2, 3 HP. We rest for 19, so we go to like 20 HP here. 20 HP, but this fight only goes that bad with the knob. 20 HP in here, and we know this fight is going to be much easier, and the pain is gone. And we can buy a potion. So as long as we do not die immediately in this node, we are okay. Even if we leave the fight with very low HP. Thank you very much for the red jelly. Hopefully you had a good stream. Hello, White Spot. Hello, Bad Terrence. Do we always kill knob in 4 when I take the flask? We say we never kill knob in 3, yeah? But the disaster case is that we don't kill knob in 4. Yeah, the most disastrous case is that we do not kill knob in 4. So if I take the bouncing flask, do we always kill knob in 4 or not? These can always be played. Of course, sometimes they get upgraded, yeah? But let's count, let's say we low roll and they only upgrade the defensive cards. It's still vulnerable for the whole fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can play everything. Yeah, 45. So the knob can be angry. Let's say yeah, we have to play like flash on turn 2. Now if we play flash on 2, then flash takes 3 times is like 24 damage, and the knob most likely is dead. So let's say we flash on turn 3. So it's going to be 8 damage into 28, just 36. Plus whatever the pain is dealing. So yes, we will never die in 3 turns. So let's count damage. Bouncing Flash 17. Yeah, Beeping from turn 3 is still 17 damage. This would be yeah, 45, 17. But maybe with the flash we cannot play one strike. So let's just be 36, 36, 17. 53, 53 plus 13, 66, 66, 70. 70, and then 1 turn is redraw. Yeah, if we get 1 damage card upgraded, it's very, very, very likely we can kill on turn 4. Selva, thank you very much for the summon the 14 months. Appreciate a lot. Some upgrades, yeah, some upgrades, but we count damage without any upgrade first in case the Tongs decide to be ultra cringe. It's like extremely likely that we kill in 4 turns. And there are definitely some draws where we don't kill in 4 turns but we still survive, yeah. It's not that complicated, we just need neutralize to land on like turn 3 or turn 4. And if we do not get damage card upgraded, then we have block cards upgraded, so that also, those are also block positive. I think it's a elite fight, because it's not like this is like so freaking safe either. But I take this. So maybe upgrade damage on average counter by a chance draw more damage card. Yeah, I don't care about the average though. That's the that's the thing about not damage calculation. You do not care about average. My usual case of counting is I count the energy I spend in 3 turns and I extract. I reduce it by 1 strike. So I already count whenever you see me doing knock calculation. That is already the low roll case. Sometimes I low roll. Sometimes I roll lower than the case I calculate and then I die. But those do not happen very often because the case I calculate is already a fairly low roll case. Yeah, here's a knock. But we draw bossing plus turn 1. Easy? No, we are not out of the woods yet. I don't think we die here. I don't think we will die here after this draw. But playing Terror versus playing this Fear Pot into a strike is not a super easy decision. We take a throw in here. If we do not block the deck exactly this, we will draw into all of these, yeah. So if I Fear Pot, I get full value of here. So let's count damage in 3 turns then. 9, 7, 24. 24, and here we have 9, and we have another 30. So 45 here, 45 plus this is 58. Yeah, 58 plus another here 62, 86. Wait, 86. Oh, I just see number 86. I do that immediately, guys. But yeah, we just need to draw deck a throw next turn and we have lethal. This is positive even if I had to take a hit next turn. Even if I don't draw neutral light, it's still positive. But there's no reason not to play it. Okay, we draw dagger throw, so it dies. Wait, who's worried about the knob? By the way, nice relic. Yeah, nice relic here. We have a pen. We have a pen in our deck, and the shop is next draw, and here's a ball back. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so next question: Are we playing the are we playing this one with a pen in our deck or not? Give a shot? No, that's not even a meme. I'm considering it immediately because we can immediately go left, and the knock fight went very well. The knock fight went extremely well. So the next elite fight will not be that painful. But third elite fight can hurt again because it's a knock, but maybe we can even go to this shot. Flying knee attack. You can also take sucker punch here, but I think I prefer the flying knee. Plays better into slime boss. 2 energy cost, 2 energy cost. Also slightly better with vulnerable. Oh, you can take sucker punch to strip artifact and sentries as well, but don't really love it that much. Okay, so do we accept 12 gold or not? I can also just go here and rest. Yes, we rest right now, go to full HP, and we just play the Act 1 with the pen. Not the worst thing possible, was like a lot of times you can also encounter remove events here or here. Act 1 has a lot of remove events. I keep my mobile bank, yeah? Because if I go here and I see something I really want to buy, you know, for 200 gold, I will actually just buy that. And then we're stuck with a pen, we still only get 12 gold with this small bank, and we are buying something like pretty overpriced here. Let's go here and rest. We are playing... how do I say this? We are kind of playing the Ironclad here. It's like we use our HP to deal with the fact that we take chip damage every fight. And we just rest. Yeah, we just rest. On 48. Yeah, honestly, people really like to overstate how bad the pen is in Act 1. Just look at this. Yeah, just look at how much damage the pen has caused us so far and how much HP this thing actually saved. I mean, to be fair, we have 2 cards that say discard and a survivor, so we have 3 cards that say discard in a deck with 20 cards. So usually the pain doesn't cost more than 1 damage. But even if it costs like 2 or 3, you upgrade 1 defense that already plays with itself. And in longer fights, that's super good. So potions, so potion change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 5, 3 potions, so 40. Is this garbage central one? Like our deck is full of garbage, but may I take the garbage anyway? Yeah, our deck is just full of garbage, but we keep adding for. Yeah, first AoE into slime boss. First AoE into 50% sentries next floor. Not the worst thing to add to the deck. Oh me, no, I still play the same way if I have to. I would just say that I'm more flexible nowadays in Act 1. It's not like I grid every single run. But if the run demands me to be aggressive early game, like for example here, with the neo bonus being choose a card. So it's essentially empty unless I can get value out of the act here. And we are fighting slime boss, I would actually just be ultra aggressive. And yeah, we take this. I haven't seen this done till yesterday with Act 4. Yeah. If the Act 1 tells me that I must play aggressive or I die, I will play aggressive. Technically speaking, this is better, so I should just go here. New ticket, yes. But no, honestly, it's not that bad. If we lose HP here because of tongues, if somehow something really bad happens here, you can go here and you get full heal. Yeah, we take the elite. Of course we do. I got bullion, yeah, we have the tongs. Pain? Okay, no pain. Cannot discard the pain, so depends on what we draw, it might be 0 damage. But no, it's probably costing me some HP next turn. Taking poison after terror? Yeah. It's funny, right? Because normally you pick poison to deal with Lagavulin. But in our case, you actually pick this bossing flask. Because our deck simply does not have enough damage for the knob. Right? The whole deck does not have enough damage with the knob, so we pick this just so that we don't die to the knob. Which doesn't happen very often. It really doesn't happen very often. But sometimes it does. No need to potion, yeah. This card? Oh, this card. Wait, pain just free, guys. Anyone else thinking pain just free? Ouch. Okay, that's a bit cringe. I just see our deck having upgraded drop cards in here and we don't draw them, yeah, so that's a bit cringe. Nowhere potion here, right? If that potion doesn't even guarantee to save, like it saves 8. If I want to guarantee, I play this and save 8. Otherwise, I just get back the dagger throw and it doesn't even save a lot. There's nowhere potion here. This is 26 damage. This is at least 18. 3 turns, 27. And yeah, it will be 3 turns. Oh, this is better. Yeah, sometimes we don't go too short. There's no reason to prepare here, right? This is a good hand to full block. If we draw pain, we take 1 damage at most. Otherwise, we kill. I mean, it's not that bad. It's like we took 18 damage in this fight, no potion use. With 1 low roll draw and a pain in our deck, that's like definitely not that bad. Yeah. Instead of using potion for 8, you can use a potion for 5. And also have the potion in another 5. Wow, isn't that nice? Do we add another card to the garbage central or not? Because this sticky strike is doable, the dash is also doable. The terror, generally the second terror is not actually bad. If you want to play aggressive in Act 2, the second terror is not actually a bad card. The second terror I would say starts being bad when... When does it start being bad really? Like maybe in Act 4. Otherwise, yeah, AoE, you don't have insane AoE damage, yeah, no problem. You terror slaver number 1, you terror slaver number 2. Or you can still terror Gremlin minion and then terror the leader herself at some point. You top deck your terror more often against bootstrapping. And like triple cultist, yeah, don't have AoE, no problem. Terror cultist number 1, terror cultist number 2. Same deal. Yeah, it's like, oh no, I draw into my terror. What a tragedy. But to be fair, like, these are not so bad either. Like the dash is like quite good actually. We have added what? 1 block card. Yeah, our deck is 5 strike a curse. We have added 1 block card in the entire act. And then you enter Act 2. Because even if you get terror down turn 1, yeah, this deck does not have enough damage to kill Act 2 fights. And the Tongs also tells us that maybe you can play slower fight in some fights like Avocado. And yeah, that is also good with the Tongs, right? It's a very valuable upgrade. I don't mind the dash, honestly. If you don't mind the dash. It falls off end of Act 2. But with these relics right now, I also try to be a little bit more aggressive in Act 2. Because we don't have any direction yet. Remove event. Okay, the first time we do not get this card in our hand with the pen, so this is -4. Ow. Ow. You can make it -3 by not playing the strike. Block 2 is block 2 is block 2, so it doesn't matter. I want to set up a strike kill or dagger throw kill though. I'll probably steal here in case dagger throw gets green, and then we can strike here. Ow. Ow. Los Riatos, thank you very much for the some of the 17th months. Appreciate a lot. Triple block. It's fine. Next on this guy never attacked. This guy attacked, but he has 6, and we have dagger throw. Dagger spray still not drawn. No reason to take any damage here. What's the potion change by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 50%. Yeah, 50%. Oh yeah, nice dagger spray. Really no pain, yeah, no pain. Chance 40 is a backstab. Backstab attack. There's also a glass knife, by the way. Very strong attack with terror. Extremely good upgrade. So we definitely take one of these. You can also take the piercing wheel, the second one. After adding the dash, I'm not super pressure to add another block card though. So this is more for hallways and slavers. It is much better for slime boss for sure. Our damage against slime boss is actually not very so, yeah. It is vulnerable, but again, you see we don't actually have that many attacks. And our attacks are also not that big. Into Act 2, would I prefer to have backstab or terror in my deck? By backstab or glass knife in my deck. Act 2 boss, most likely still glass knife, it plays there. Like the champ, the yeah, against all 3 bosses, card plays still in Act 2. Against elite, yeah, this guy also plays. Maybe against leader, backstab can be slightly better. Maybe against the slavers, sometimes it's better with potions. But we are fighting normal sentries. Yeah, take the glass knife. Last night Tongs have a spicy interaction. As far as I know, they don't interact. It's not like you play your Glass Knife minus, redraw into it, become Glass Knife plus, and then you get damage refuel. As far as I know, it doesn't do that. Yeah, we fight the elite. We have 47 HP, 2 potions. No reason to go here. Up again, 90 HP. Wait, bouncing plus souls? No. Chance 40. Use this now for the bomb 5 HP apotheosis. Chance still 40. Go. 20 damage. Minus 20 gold. Yeah, minus 30 gold, but 20 damage. So this was in case I draw exactly Terror. Terror, so 20 damage and nothing plus. Do I need to Terror or not? If I do not Terror and just play these 3, 34 damage and then 15, so 39, we have 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so just 13 technically can break. Yeah, I guess I will play Terror. Just take the 8 and get out. Maybe take 9 damage with the Tongs, but yeah, no Tongs. Anchor, that's quite nice. Point chance is 50. This we definitely don't take. You can maybe argue for Eviscerate, but we do not need another attack in our deck. At least for now. Remove. It's not a remove. Fine. Yeah, we are playing the whole act with a pain here. No, really, we get a pain on 4-3. We play the entire act with the pain. We go to 3 elites. And we're on 34 HP. Interesting. I thought having pain in your deck just kills you guys. You need to remove it ASAP. What happened? Wait, what happened? Oh, wait. Okay, I should not open my mouth. The act is not over yet. I should open my mouth. I should keep my mouth shut. Yeah, I should really keep my mouth shut until I'm actually out of the act. For chance 50. Is auto protection better or worse than pain remove? Is okay. You can go to early act to shop as well because yeah, maybe you lose some HP to the pain, but you go to early act to shop, and then you have the meal ticket anyway. So what you want to do is already going to act 2 shop with like so much gold. You enter act 2 with like 550 gold here. 550. So removing pain is not that urgent unless it kills me in slime boss, which I sure hope it doesn't. But as long as I have this potion, I'm somewhat optimistic about my slime boss fight. If I have this potion. So when if he kindly gets if he steals my 40 gold and gets out without dealing damage, then let him leave. The problem is that he attacks me for like 20 plus before he does that. Hello Yui? If I steal, do I gain from Gondado get it back? No. Only the gold the enemy actually drop. So Terror double attack is pretty clear line, but I can just kill the slime here, or I can try to hit the looter. If I hit the looter, we deal 33 damage. Next turn, 2 attacks will kill in 1 block, but we are frail, so most likely we're taking 7. If I play Terror Strike Glass Knife here, there's a chance that we cannot get our gold back, but honestly I don't care. Yeah, honestly I don't care. Getting frail bad, yeah, being hit by 10 damage also bad. And sometimes we don't even draw lethal here and then we're actually destroyed. If we fail to draw lethal on this guy next turn, if we go over it. Let's just kill this. Yeah, good news. We will never kill him next turn. Therefore, we do not need to lose HP, guys. Good news. So the pay is like no downside. Yeah, take my gold. No, that's what I said, right? On turn 1. If this guy takes my 40 gold and then he runs away without dealing damage, yeah, no problem. You can keep my gold. He can keep my gold, no problem. Don't mind that. Yeah, there's no draw here that kills, so just let him run away. Potion. Or you can take the aggro. You can also take the aggro. But honestly, second hero is good. So the question is just that is aggro is better or not. Because I really want to upgrade into slime boss, yeah. I really want to upgrade this last time. We have 40 HP right now. Turn 3 slime boss attack for the 38. And then there's the pain, but if I'm willing to spend 2 potions in the slime boss, it shouldn't be a huge problem. Yeah, I think it's echo. We already have some discuss synergy, prepare deck throw. So we are open to pick something like Tactician, Reflex, Hovering Kite. And it's another thing that discuss the pain. And yeah, I wait my glass knife here. Very willing to spend 2 potions, would prefer if I don't have to. Crossing plus soul slime boss. Yes, I will take 2 for it. Yes, I will actually trade with 1 HP for 6. It's a bit scary. Because we don't have a lot of block here, terror still not drawn, so sometimes we don't split. And we don't have neutralize. No, I don't care if terror is blocked on deck. I care a lot more about not having any block here. Before, if we memories, it's going to be 20, and then 16 is still 36. 20 is 30. 30 into 24, so that's still 54 damage. I know reason not to play this, so I will play it. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. So now I cannot even liquid memories and do port the glass knight to split because my terror is down here. Memories acro? No, that's like the probably the worst line you can do to memories acro here. Yeah, I mean you probably are not serious, but yes, that's probably the worst line you can take here. So let's not do that. $84. We can still just split. And still just simply just split. So how big is the split? If we do not split here, it's like pretty ugly. Yeah? It goes to 84 next turn. I guess we don't need to split yet. I don't need to play the strike, so we can do like defense piercing well. Next turn terror. And just defense piercing well, do not die. Defense piercing well block 11, so I'm going to 1. The problem with going to 1 memories, no, do not use a potion here on some garbage card to draw terror. If you want to liquid memories with memories glass knife, you just split. The biggest problem with 1 HP is that we draw into the pain and I'm forced to use potion to heal. And that would be very bad. Yeah, that would be very bad. If I split right now, how is this? 26. So currently at 84, 26 that's 58. 58 is a double potion right now. We are swinging on 22 and we are at 38 HP, so that most likely will get us out of the fight. But I use 2 potions immediately. That's costly. Yeah, that's really costly. It's like these are not even bad potions, yeah? These are good potions, and they also heal me 5 in Act 2. But maybe this draw is bad enough that I should just, you know, spend my freaking resources. Otherwise, we are playing on what? 56 split. 56 split, 2 potion attack, so 38 HP, and terror top deck. But no guarantee to draw into good damage cards. So if they, for example, yeah, next turn after the split they open with 18-18, I am already forced to use 2 potions to heal in order to not die. And then the fight is done because we have no more resources. Yeah, I guess we double potion now, which really sucks. You can single potion, but it's not even dash. If you single potion here is like for survivor, maybe neutralize. You try to get a better split. Is that you liquid memories for the survivor? Yeah, liquid memories for survivor. Play survivor defend piercing will and nothing else. You go to 17 HP and your loop pod is intact. You terror and you have 7 draws to draw into a good damage card to do. That makes no sense. It is never live on 1, you live on 1 with pain in the deck, exactly. And the moment you draw to pain, you are forced to potion to heal 5. And that is very bad. And without pain, I will absolutely take the line that lives on 1 HP here. Because 1 HP is actually 11. 11 with terror down is almost completely safe. Without the pain in the deck, we absolutely do that. We live on 1. But yeah, here I probably just double potion right away. And we split on... this will be 36, but last night we draw, we only deal like 12 damage, yeah. So 36, 48, 48, plus this is 14. 62, 62, 69, 69 is on 22. Yeah, 22 split, terror top deck, we have 38 HP, that should not die. In theory. yeah, in theory. So better no, survivor, yeah, survivor gets tongs number 1 and number 2 is also that you play the neutralize here, next turn you cannot even play this strike to soften it up. Otherwise the poison splits. So there's more than one reason. But yeah, we just double potion here and be slightly sad. I mean, we are still rich. I mean, we are rich with anchor, with auto protection, with sustain. So how sad are we really? Probably not that sad. Damage maximum. I will not play this, or I will. Yeah, just this, right? No potion back, so yes. Spend a lot of resources, but what can you do? Here's a burst, here's a finale, here's a storm steel, utter complete crap. When finale, extremely unreliable unless we get exactly pyramid. If we get pyramid, yeah, who cares what we pick. On the other hand, there's a burst. Eventually quite good with tongs. Already have this to set up for maybe burst catalyst for the end game. And yeah, burst acro is the thing. Burst on turn 1 is not a good draw though with the anchor. Thank you very much for the red read. Yeah, where pyramid, who cares what we pick? No, it's true. Actually, just true. Yeah, I take the burst. Take the burst. And hammer ready. Haven't seen this one in a while, guys. When was the last time I got hammer? The last time I got hammer was 12th of May, right? Yeah, the 12th of May on Silent. So that's 1 month without fusion hammer, yeah. Fox Drop, thank you very much for the raid as well. Appreciate a lot. But Deep and grab some food, have a lovely stream. Yeah, thank you very much. And I hope that your stream was nice too. Collector, yeah, scary fight. But hopefully we're strong enough by the time we get there. Oh, nice early shot by the way. Anyone else loving the early shot in Act 2? Or just me? Yeah. Wait, is that the last time I saw it or last time I picked it? What do you think? Is Fusion Hammer on Silent? Oh yeah, it is Fusion Hammer on Silent. What do you think? Choose, thank you very much for the raid as well. I appreciate a lot. So if you want absolute safety, you can take this shop and then fight one elite. For some reason, I don't think we should do that. But this does mean that the pain sticks with us for a while, yeah, unless we see a shop and question mark, or maybe the cleric. At least good news is that the Forgotten Outer cannot really hurt us. So I can try for these 3 question marks, no advance hallway. If we see remove for the pain accident, if we see the shop, insanely good. If we see Bloody Idol, maybe we don't even care about the pain. And then this elite may be sometimes doable. If not, we go here rest, full HP, and then fight this elite into the shop, into late burning elite. If we cannot fight burning elite, of course I can go here and rest and go to the shop as well. 1 elite Act 2, but massive shop is like 700 plus gold. Let's start here. I do not want to go right side. This right side seems pretty terrible. The pain, I will pay 2 HP to deal damage. This I can be pretty ugly. If it's yeah, if it's doing this. And we still bottom back of terror. That's not very good. And that's really not very good. Okay, I guess we are going to die. Yeah, I guess we're actually just going to die. Interesting. So again, bad draw and the pattern is the worst one possible. Huh. 20%? No, it's not just 20%. It's 20% with us drawing insanely bad, because if we... You see, if we top deck, like our terror is already dead. If we top deck a bouncing fast, maybe it's also close to dying. If we draw any block this turn, we are fine. If the attack pattern is different, we are fine. Instead, we're taking 31 to our face here. Huh, I guess I'm actually just going to die here with this. Because the fight is not even over yet. And this thing can break again, but we absolutely block this fight. Very interesting attack pattern we have here, guys. But at least we can kill it this turn. Yeah, drawing the pain, but at least we can kill it this turn. No potion. So this is where using 2 potions in Act 1 really come back to haunt us, yeah. Because just imagine that we still have some potion on the top here. We actually feel safe. Instead, we're on 16 HP, no potion. And yeah, the pain in our deck. Whole wave fight coming up, no shop inside. That's stupid. Yeah, that's incredibly stupid, but that's how it is sometimes. So what will give us a higher chance to not die in the next 4 floors? Is it Piercing Wheel or is it the Predator? Against the Baseball, I would imagine Predator slightly outperforming. Against the Thieves, probably Piercing Wheel is better. Against the Burst, the Piercing Wheel is better. We cannot actually down the Burst super easily. Against the Avocado, somewhat similar, but maybe the Piercing Wheel still outperforms. The big one we really need to think about in this spot is Red Mask Bandit. Yeah, the big one we need to think about is the Red Mask Bandits. Because there is no way in hell we are giving up our gold. So we have to fight. If we have to fight Red Mask Bandit from 16 HP, no potion, I would probably take the Predator. Let's take the Predator. Turn 1 we also have Anchor, so it's better to draw on turn 1. Cleric of the Gods. And we have Bloody Elbow more bang, so immediately we get a 5 HP per floor. Okay, I feel a little bit safer. Not completely safe yet because we still don't have potion, but a lot safer than before. And yeah, for anyone who did not resolve their Mobile in Act 1. Yeah, imagine going to a shop to remove pain, guys, and your Mobile now is deactivated. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Oh, Predator. We don't have a kill, we take some damage, but it's fine. Right now we no longer have a pain in the deck and we heal 5 HP per floor. That is ridiculously strong, so hopefully I do not die. And yes, we actually heal 10 in this fight. We heal 10 in this fight if both of them do not run away. Neutralize here, I guess, but it doesn't really matter so much. -1 not worse. Sometimes I miss some damage threshold, so not too unhappy. Have we ever top deck terror, by the way? Just asking for a friend. yeah, I'm asking for a friend. Have we ever top deck terror besides the North fight, which we did not even play it? That's the only fight I top deck terror, no? Against the North. And we don't even play it when we fear pot instead. And I guess this is what you get when you don't pick the second terror, yeah. Is that you just bottom deck terror in every single fight. I mean, we are full blocking here. Just wondering about the burst aggro line. I probably will do it. Yeah, burst aggro into terror, 3 energy left. It's 2 energy left, and we can do. Then Dash is losing HP. I mean, we have 2 turns to kill it from here, so it shouldn't actually be a problem. Single aggro should be sufficient. Even if we bottom deck exactly terror, yes, like this. Still okay. No need to burst then. Deck you don't want to redraw this, he never attacks next turn. Yeah. 34, no potion, but 34. Acrobatics card. It's also a distraction plus, but yeah, echo card. Upgrade 10. Oh, interesting. 44 HP, no potion, running into elite, but our whole deck is our base deck is green. Is this where I throw the run? Yeah, is this where I throw the run? Running here with no potion. But I feel very strong at the moment. Maybe that's not true considering that we got 31 damage in the chosen fight. In theory, we are strong. In practice, yeah, I don't know. In practice, are we strong enough or not? Power change is 60. Now, of course, yeah, if we somehow barely survive this fight and no potion rock, we can still go here. And then we enter Act 3 with Force Parting and 1000 gold. Preferably, we don't do that. Yeah, preferably we don't do that. Yeah, exactly. 10 up with and better Tom's value. Like we are supposed to be insanely strong right now, but we still do not have potions. But we have 44 HP to spend. It's just that I do not want to have to go here. No matter what, after this fight, I want to go here. And we heal 10 after this, we actually have 54 to spend. Anchor also protects. If I go here, overheal by quite a lot. And we have minus on edit with these relics do not be tricked. These relics do not tell us anything for late game at the moment. Like early game, somewhat early game, both of these are sustained. Like also kind of early game. Again, a lot of sustain. So you get value of your sustain and you can convert. Otherwise, you are surviving, but you are not actually winning the end game. And our deck also suggests that we should play aggressive. I fight daily. No way I die on 44, right? Right? Really not. Let's dash. Oh god. Wait, we are dying? wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. It's really bad. Because now we are going to be vulnerable and we have to block another turn of 30 damage and we are going to be weakened. Yeah, we are going to be weakened, vulnerable, poison damage, knocked down. We cannot kill them. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. This guy still needs to die though. I cannot afford to have vulnerable being used again. And sometimes he doesn't vulnerable me. Sometimes he attacks me 14 next turn. Yeah, we probably did HP here. This 3 damage can miss some threshold, but I will just block with the 4. Okay, we are vulnerable. Error still not down. And we missed the last 9 first cycle. So we block 16 here, and we lose 10. Block 16, lose 10, 33. 33, next turn we are weakened and vulnerable. This guy does not have terror down yet, so I need to spend 3 energy to kill it. That's pretty stupid, right? What is happening in this act 2, yeah? I will tell you, it's like really stupid. It's like we high roll, the high rolls are very high, but the low rolls are so insanely low, I don't even know whether it's like on average positive. Probably isn't. But this is actually ridiculous. Yeah, this is actually ridiculous. Because right now I see that if we survive this fight, we are still taking 30 plus. And that's extremely bad. Echo here to shuffle. Deploy terror. I cannot waste 1 energy next turn to play terror, yeah. Do it now. But yeah, not drawing Predator. That's quite bad. These are going to be 20 damage next turn only. So even with double strike, still don't kill here. But we never kill here next turn when weakened. And this thing needs to die, otherwise we die. If I don't draw block, I am dead. That's fun. Why I'm still dead. Because you cannot kill here. Oh, that's so funny. That's actually so incredibly funny. 44 HP with this thing and we run into it here, we just die, yeah? Yeah, 44 HP with this thing, we run into this fight, we just die. With anchor. That's so funny. That's actually incredibly funny. After the gods, yeah, the only draw the sabers right now would be either Glass Knife or the Prepared. Or the Neutralize. Yeah, 3 draw the sabers. Yeah, this is not it. We are dead. That is so stupid. That is so actually so incredibly stupid, but I still go here. Because yeah, if we go left and then this short bricks, like the run is not even good. Sustain out of the heaven, but the run is actually not in any good shape yet. And how high is the chance of this happening? Yeah, how high is the chance of this happening? 25% chance on turn 2. And also the fact that we again bottleneck of terror. We have to see this fight first. We need to not draw lethal in 2 turns. We need to be netted. And then we also need to miss both of our Predator and Glass Knight. While having this guy attack us maximum and then weakening on the worst turn possible. Not stupid. But yes, it is actually just a slime boss fight. But again, that just comes back to the point is that we bottom terror in every fight. Bottom terror in every fight. So the slime boss suddenly is unsafe. And then I need a potion. And then we interact with no potions here. And then I do not get potion on in first 2 fights. Chosen destroyed me. And this fight happened. Was always a risk? Yeah, I know. I know it's a risk, but I know that it's a risk that we probably need to take. Because do not be tricked by this run into thinking that we are strong. We are strong, supposedly strong right now. And you see what happened, yeah? We are supposedly strong right now and we are still dying on 44. Just look at the collector. What do you think happens to the collector fight if you enter with this? The short breaks, like you run, you have sustain, yeah, so what? You heal, yeah, look at this. You enter the fight with 44 HP, you die. So does it matter if you have sustain? It's actually so incredibly stupid that we can die from 44 here with this deck and the talks. But yeah, that's the slavers for you. Like the slavers without potion is just like this. I already said this at 2 years ago, yeah. If you don't have potion, slavers fight, sometime it will do this to you. Oh, base card with draw hard? Yeah, base card, yeah, 9 damage. If I draw all my strike, I would actually kill. I didn't draw my strikes. Bottom deck terror didn't draw strike, didn't draw good damage cards. Terrible attack pattern. Bad shuffle. Everything that could have gone wrong this fight went wrong, basically. Like sometimes we get garbage. Cool run, right? Like I like this icon a lot because it's not very often you are forced into like such a garbage spot in early game. And then you, I mean, not really garbage spot, it's like 4-0 garbage, but still is a choose a gut terror. It's not a terrible start. It's just that it's a start that you need to get value out of, and we got a ton of value out of Act 1. Yeah, we got a ton of value out of Act 1. But yeah, not enough value apparently, because you can just die here from 44. Okay, I am definitely not playing Defect. After this, I am playing another Silent, because this one makes me like slightly annoyed. This one actually makes me slightly annoyed. Glass Knife, yeah, not even just Glass Knife, like Glass Knife and the Predator plus. It's like all the good damage cards are bottom deck, and then they're all happening on when we are netted. And then when that happens in Slaver, you will die. And yes, we die. This one I wouldn't say, I wouldn't call it my mistake though. So at least 4 is the first run in a while where I die with like maybe a somewhat decent conscience. Is that, yeah, okay, maybe I didn't throw this run. yeah, maybe I didn't throw this one, but it's still annoying because either way, either you throw or you face some like complete garbage low roll, so either way you are annoyed. Transform 1. Yeah, transform 1. Transform into the Guardian, maybe you want to transform Strike, but I would still transform Defend because we want to go left. If I cannot, if transform is bricking, where do I go? Maybe here. We fight only one elite, but burn elite out of the way, silver late shot. If we go here, we're forcing ourselves to floor 7 elite. But with 5 fights or 4 fights, we probably get a potion. Afterwards, safety is pretty far away, but we can still go here. Well, we are fighting the elite. The card is terrible against the Guardian, extremely bad in advanced 4 ways, but it's actually good against the elites. We are fighting elites. First option in this spot, make boss swap irrelevant. Boss swap is entirely map dependent. If the map doesn't allow me to boss swap, we will never click the swap. I literally don't care if the Neo bonus is skip. If the map does not allow me to boss swap, it's worse than skip. Just leaves makes me pretty sour because I was really enjoying the run. It's like seems like the run that has sustain, has like some early game value where you need to squeeze a lot and then try to convert, and then just die like with 600 gold. It's like really annoying. Roller coaster, yeah, it's truly was. It really was a full roller coaster. So if it is best good against the other two or bad against Knock, we should pick a card that's like good against Knock here if we want to fight elites. Sucker Punch plays better than P-Stab later. P-Stab's better right now. Stronger upgrade as well. Yeah, I'll probably take the P-Stab, but with Infinite Blaze I don't want to go to 5 4-way fights. We go to question mark here. What does the map allow me to swap look like? No early elite. And late elite is basically option to go aggressive, option to go defensive, but 0 force early elite. A lot of fires. And ideally the elite later on in the act is safe to take. This one is absolutely not safe. It's like, yeah, if you swap you are going here most of the time on average, and then this fight is not safe, so you are taking 0 elite act 1. 0 elite act 1 is still unacceptable. Yeah, you try to take at least 1 because you need to go for early act 2 shot. You need some support because, yeah, with boss swap your Slaver's fight is even worse than normal because you don't have the ring of the snake to make your turn 1 draw better. Slaver fight is fast. Slaver fight is really fast. You need to be able to draw into your key cards in the first 2 turns, otherwise you saw what happened. And with the ring of the snake, without the ring of the snake, you fail the draw check like way more often. I have different opinion. If you play better than in 4 turns, talking to evaluation. If you play, just think about the Infinite Blade in all the elite fights in Act 1. Yeah, how long does the Lagavulin fight take? And then is the Infinite Blade really Blade Dance in 4 turns in Lagavulin? Yeah, no, it costs 0 energy. It costs 0 and it doesn't cost a draw in the reshuffle. It's way better than Blade Dance in the Lagavulin fight. And then Sentries, yeah, how long does the Sentries fight take? 4 turns. Yeah, good luck with that. Already 2 elites, it performs way better than Blade Dance. Of course, in hallway fight is garbage. Into the north fight is pretty bad. But into slime boss is just good. The fight is long. Into the hexagons the fight is long. It's just good. Into the guardian is trash. So it's not too difficult to think about. But do not think about like whether it's bad dance or not. Just think about like when it actually performs. Yeah, no, really. Just think about when it performs. Don't think about irrelevant stuff like, yeah, okay, this thing is Blade Dance in 4 turns, therefore it's bad. Yeah, does Blade Dance perform in every single fight? Because it doesn't. And yeah, it's good with Finisher, it's good with Ninja Relics. It might even be better than Blade Dance with Ninja Relics because it makes you proc it more often in the fight. Blade Dance gives you one tick immediately, front loaded. But you don't get consistent procs. Here we go again, guys. Anyone going again? Here we go again. See, taking this, if I take this, I probably go right side. Yeah, if I take this, I probably go right side. And it's still good. I would go as far as saying this thing actually solves Guardian single-handedly. Yeah, we go right side, go here. 20% short and we are set, but don't really care. It's a 4-6 elite, but we do have enough gold to remove and buy a potion, unless this is a shop. If this is a shop, I am very sad, and it's 20%. We can still go left, but if we go left, if we continue this way and we do not get a knock potion, yeah, this fight is terrifying. Because Infinite Blade is not good against the knock. The Tongs is not good against the knock. And you do not have potion support here. You run into knock, you get old. Yeah, let's go. Yes, I will discuss this. Doesn't matter, 1 damage either way. Ultimate no potion, 160. Question of the edges. yeah, question of the edges. Terra versus Blackstar, Terra versus Blackstar in Act 1. Terra is better here, Terra is better here. Terra is better here. No, Backstab is better in all of those. Terra is better in Lagavulin, but Lagavulin we have Tongs and Infinite Blades and Poison Staff. So okay, we are very good against Lagavulin already. And Backstab is just better against the other two. I think the Backstab. No potion. So again, 3 fights, no potion. Yeah, 170. Blade Dance attack. Blade Dance, Infinite Blades opens up some accuracy pick. Dagger Throw can discard the pain, but most likely we are removing the pain right now. And into the Guardian, discuss maybe still slightly better. Finisher pickable, turn 1 draw ult with this. After this is down is good, but again, not amazing against the Sentry, is not amazing against the knock. No potion, yeah, so we buy the Defect spot. And yes, Blade Dance also plays better with potions. Gen 70. 90 HP, no. Well, sucks to be you, no. No, really, 90 HP, no, but sucks to be you. Because I have a feeling you are dead. Just a gut feeling, but I think this knob is dead, guys. 0 damage, yeah? I think that's also why we bought a potion. Back of trap, yeah, backstab. Something fast, we don't need it against the Guardian. So we don't need to take. Quick slash, garbage, choke garbage. Yep. On chance 80. We still haven't gotten a potion. The potion chance is 80, but at least we go here and bought a potion, yeah. Fine, no problem. That's just normal. But I think we are strong. At the moment we are strong. Deflect with the Mega Prep. Deflect as a first block card added after transforming a defense. Deflect into the Guardian with a deck that has no block. And go to the fire and upgrade something on chance 70. So we can go to fire, upgrade a poison staff, or we can just ignore the fire and continue with the tongs thing. And just farm whole wave fights. But potion chance being 70 and this cultist spot is quite good here. We probably throw away a potion here and maybe lose some life. Usually not losing a lot of life though, but we can throw away a potion still. Manually upgrading key staff, blade dash, neutralize, still all not too bad. Honestly, we have a higher chance to draw neutralize on one as well. And I would like to have neutralize plus in the Guardian. If our deck doesn't actually get a little bit more defensive, so we can go and upgrade the neutralize. I don't mind making this upgrade. Umamori. $11. One damage off. Lethal. Ocean, not a very good one though, because we just fought the knock, but the point chance around 60 still. Yeah, count this spot. Also, nice block cards on turn 1 here. We draw 9 cards. yeah, we draw 9 cards and we are forced to deck 10. Interesting. How much do we leave with these tongs in the Guardian? Probably enough, right? Because this fight is also spooky as hell if we do not use the cultist spot. Yeah, we have got plans and the tongs against the Guardian, so I would hope that the fight is like somewhat solved. We shuffle, please? Yeah, we shuffle our 4 cards. Not much can do about that. I mean, we're gonna pick another card, but we don't really need to. It's better next turn, so I hold it. The Goliath plan this fight gets a lot better for sure. But drawing a little bit too many defense here. At least we have the cultist spot pop. 2 to deal 8. Not interested honestly. With the cultist spot and infinite base, we most likely can kill this one in 2 turns. So this This turn we draw block and we block here, and we kill this over 2. And then we can retain block for the next time this guy attack. It's how much? 28. So yes, it's dead. Count this spot. Five dexterity, 1 chance 50. Cringe. That's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. So instead the cool run, like the last one, we have this cringe, we have this Garbo, yeah? Like the red form wallet plans. yeah, like instead of the last one, we have this one instead. Interesting. It's kind of annoying, you know, because I really want to play the last one. I actually got to play the last one, guys. Where's my last run? Yeah, where's my last one, guys? Why are we here? Yeah, why are we here? Second Red Dance, I mean, I don't mind it too much. Unless you say we need the Deadly Poison before Guardian, but I don't believe so. This opens up accuracy and such. Loot Pot we take. Now, with the red form, the Ancient Potion actually has some value. You know? So it can stick around. Speed Pot burst block when faster fire, but we do have some sustain from Eternal Feather, so it's not super necessary. The way that we die in this run is again, when you have sustain, the way you die, you take a huge chunk of damage in one fight. So not having Ancient Potion is likely a case to lead that to happen, compared to not having the Speed Pot. So my Speed Pot like 2 moment, yeah, I don't mind either. But again, like we have, it stays at 10 HP in fast fight, but the Ancient Potion can save you something like 30 if the fight forces you to go long. And that's the thing, like sometimes yeah, just see the first fight last one. You run into a fight, the fight goes terribly, you die from 40 plus. Ancient Potion helps us prevent that case. Even though the average value is lower, because we have Eternal Feather sustain, I will actually just keep the Ancient Pot. If I need to be long one, yeah, Slavers. No, really, we enter Act 2, we see the freaking Slavers again, and there you go, there's your Speed Pot. It's not even too far-fetched. You walk into Act 2, you see Slavers, and there you have it. Literally just happened. You can just throw away a new one. This can also be thrown away. We draw red from turn 1 like half of the time here with 9 cards. What's wrong with that? But again, I say this. It's not that I'm saying this potion is better. I am saying that the Speed Pot is better, but we have this and we don't care about the fights. That the Speed Pot helps. That's what I'm saying. So what we are preventing in here is the absolute garbage low roll case possible. It's like the lowest of the low. And we don't care about the mid or low roll case. I'm fully aware that in average cases the Speed Pot is just better than this. But I don't care. Yeah, those are the irrelevant cases. We're gonna play this, right? Because we have quest ships. And it takes 2 turns to deal more damage. Fire Defense deck. What am I upgrading? Still wallet plans, right? Hammer or not? Wallet plans upgrade is more important than red form in the Guardian 5 for sure. I actually don't know how the agony works with tongs. Yeah, I actually have no idea how the agony interacts with tongs, so maybe we can find out right now. Can it be a joke? Yeah, until you get the hit for 36 on turn 2. If you do not get hit by for 36 on turn 2, yes, it's probably a joke. But after draw, yeah. So probably choose on it doesn't upgrade both. Draw 9 at backstab, yeah, still need to deal 49 damage in 2 turns. Does this deck do that? No, Peter, the turn of the Ironclad Brain. Ironclad draws 9 cards or 7 cards, and you have something dramatic entrance. Yeah, okay, you split. But that's the Ironclad Brain. We are not playing Ironclad. 49 damage is not always easy to do, even when you get 311. But I mean, we are entering the fight with ancestry full HP here. So, what is better than Act 2? Don't hate the second deflect, don't love it. But it's okay, it's serviceable. Turn 1, usually a good draw. After Wallet Plans down, if you are stuck on 2 energy, also a good draw. We are not interested in Snecko. Yeah, we are very much not interested in Snecko. Only sometimes it's good if you get any kind of like yeah, even with just the tongs is already slightly good, and you can get some, I don't know, some toolbox sometimes, and then it is actually minus draw. Yeah, honestly, even if we cannot split in Guardian, I don't think we die. With so much HP and the Wallet Plans and the tongs and neutralize plus. So it's not actually a problem, the Guardian. Yeah, what is better into Act 2 here? Deflect says it's slightly worse into the elites, yeah. Except bootstrapping. But it's better in almost all hallway fights. And it's going to be better in Act 2 boss. Opens out a full work pick. Plays better when we went 3 energy. Yeah, it's probably just deflect. Yeah, it's probably just deflect. It's better than skip for sure. Well, there goes our orange pellets. We can also have an option to remove 1 potion slot. Yeah, you can buy half a Sozu here if you want to. Or you can buy Dramatic Entrance and go aggressive in Act 2. Dramatic Entrance backstab by a prep. We are fairly strong in fast fights. Still, sustainable damage is not quite there, but don't need that much in Act 2. Early on in the Icarus. Yeah, I take the entrance. Also, but Sozu is already open, Peter. That's the secret. Sozu is already open. We don't fail to deal 11 damage next turn, right? Right. But honestly, no reason not to split, so I will split. Because we also have three block from here, so even if I don't know what I plan, then who cares? So the Infinite Blades will be like the garbage of the trash in this fight, yeah? But I mean, we probably don't care that much. Okay, we care a little bit, -10. But again, like we might take cheap damage here and there at some point to Tongs upgrade our deck and then the thing dies. It's deal 24. If we don't deal 24, we can also block. And we do deal 24. Oh yeah, this side with Tongs is really chill. That's what I said. Like Tongs single-handedly solved this fight for you. You don't actually need to add any damage skill. Tongs will just kill it. Nice hand. Boy, taking damage? That is too strong. What's this? It's probably exactly red form. The first time it plays with Act 2 boss, sometimes Slaver, but Slaver we have backstab Dominic Entrance, so should not be a big problem. I mean, leader after one friends down with the red form, not actually a complete. It's not completely trivial, but it's not a massive problem either, because you can force 2 attacks from the leader with the red form alone, and you buy yourself at 5 turns. Sometimes you're weakened, sometimes she has the shield gremlin, but still it's not that difficult. I take burst here, is that wrong? You are overblocking with the burst. Right now we don't have enough hand space to burst Blade Dance most of the time. It does open up some burst catalysts like way down the line, but that's like way down. We already have Relic Plan Plus with red form and some consistency relic. If the run lives long enough, it's like not too bad. And there are many other ways to solve damage as well. Double Blade Dance, so accuracy is down. Maybe eventually we don't even need that much damage. Hello, Byron. So really take it now. Greedy means that it pays off better than the other two, you know. I'm not even sure whether that's true or not. Whenever you say something is greedy, it means that it actually pays off later. Does the burst actually pay off? It probably does, but does it pay off better than something like Adrenaline did? I would say CE is basically a collector insurance. A little bit of automaton insurance as well. Those are going to be fairly difficult. Adrenaline says that we are farming Act 2, and then if we figure out a way to kill Act 2 boss, it plays better into Act 3, and it plays better into Act 4. I would probably still take the CE though, because against the champ we already have like Wallet Plans Red Form, yeah. So the other two would be more difficult, and against the other two, the CE mega plays. I don't expect the CE to do much inside Act 2, but sometimes it can still do something. Can do a Bell Memory, but we have sustain already. I can never use energy. I mean, it can play on 3 energy, but it wants energy. And yeah, this is a collector. And we have a CE in our deck now. Yeah, we have a collector and we have a CE in our deck now, guys, instead of some Garbo. So no money for early shop. I would like to upgrade my red form before running into Elite, but it's not compulsory. Not interested in going here, so we just do these 2 fight first. And see whether left is doable or not. If left is doable and we can take 2 elites, excellent. If not, then we can still go here, upgrade the red form, and take 2 elites into late shop. That's fine too. I will play this here, even though it can get upgraded. That sucks. I mean, at least he is saving some HP. Yeah, Silent sucks. 0%, no, Hammer is still 80%. Previously to the last one, it was 4 runs, 4 wins. So it's 80% still. Attack bias here, instant click. Yeah, if you ask me, do I take bias when my deck has 5 strike, the answer is almost always yes. Almost. But that's green. It now all 3 bursts on turn 1. Interesting. This is also green. yeah, this is also green, guys. But to be honest, it's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. We have double reflect. Our damage is not very clearly solved yet. Like, yeah, we have double red dance but no way to scale them. So for now, the quick slash is better than both red dances. If we take the quick slash, it's going to be the second best attack in our deck, maybe the third best. After these 2, but they also exhaust. We don't have a terror. And we do have 4 energy. We also have Eternal Feather, which, yeah, makes the quick slash heal a little bit. I guess we can always go to this question mark, and then if we want red form, we can go here. But I probably want the fire. With 51 HP only, I probably do want the fire regardless. If I go here and see buys though, I would go left. If I see buys here, I would just go left. Yeah, I take the quick slash. Now that we have the CE against slavers, the ancient potion no longer serves the original purpose. You got that? Long fight would be slavers leader that we might need to pop red from early and then we get on. But the CE covers for those cases. So the ancient bot can go now. Because I do see an okay potion here. That's fine. Going to change right now 40 and we go here and decide whether we go here or here. It's the same, right? It's 1 question mark and 2 fights. Afterwards, of course, the elite is slightly later, so sometimes you waste your potions, but not a super massive difference. Afterwards, you can still dodge if you really want to and go here instead. Okay, we go left. Yeah, we go here. Yeah, with the buys, there's no way in hell I'm going this way. And we take 2 elite. Okay, how cringe am I? I am pretty cringe, yeah. I think I'm pretty cringe. Are you cringe? I am cringe. Yeah, this character, it's true. I just want to go back to the last run, but what can you do? By the way, we are not safe yet, with no like, anchor and such, but we do have potions to bail out. And the baseball hurt me or not? I have like 6 intangible, 5 intangible at the moment. If it doesn't kill me, I will also heal to full, because I have Wallet Plan Plus. Let's kill Sentry first. Also makes the CE possible to land. We need to kill it now. Okay, reforms in hand, so it's fine. Keeping artifact not super important. You do it like this. If 1 more is fine too. 3 more days, but 39 damage on this is quite a lot. Yeah, let me just reform. It's killing both. We have 4 HP. Well, fence stacked. But no, with bites, with apparition red form, I would actually take the 2nd place. Now it does increase the chance of turn 1 not drawing intangible. If we just draw 2 elephants, no, not enough block cards, we can die turn 1 sometimes. But in longer fights, the elephants must be played early. And in longer fight, this card must be played early. So taking a 2nd copy is good. Yeah, we just take it. Reverse again. We draw 3 in turn 1, so this fight is probably better than the last time. I hope. And yes, I will play CE instead of red form. Suspicion still here. I can kill them all right now. I want to heal though. And there's no risk. Yeah, we're not weakened, so this just end them. We have 3 HP. Being vulnerable doesn't matter. -1, but yeah, okay, fine. Only poison plus, yeah, not interested. Should I be interested? Probably not, right? Not yet. Yeah, not yet. And with 23 max HP, I would prefer Bale potions for sure. So this is a stronger Bale potion than explosive, so I would keep this. Sucker Punch eventually, but not now. Not when we might actually just be intangible for the whole one. Need fruit juice? I don't need a lot of things in this one. And fruit juice is like not one of them. I don't actually need a lot of things in this one. I mean, fruit juice would be nice, of course. I'm not saying fruit juice would be bad or anything, but that's not what I actually need. This guy's dead next to the hourglass, so no point wasting damage. Next one is drawn, so they are all dead. That is green. It will also play with double wallet plans, but it is a brick on turn 1. If I eventually would take the Titian, I should take this though. It was Titian minus, definitely it does not outperform this year. We retain 3. We do have build our potions. Bow stabbing. Wait, can bow stabbing kill me on turn 1 with doing 24? That would be hilarious, but is there a draw that kills me like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yes. Oh, that would be very funny, but I hope that that's not going to happen, yeah? Because I kind of want this flex spot, but if I take the flex spot over steel pot, something like that can happen, even if the chance is very low. It needs to be 15% on turn 1, and we also need to draw 0 block. Can happen though. I think I take it. So we make a brick go to 16. But it does make the collector fight a bit better too. 1C alone sometimes not enough. Leader, we don't need flex spot. Against the bow stabbing, we also don't need the flex spot. Against Slaver, this potion is good. But again, if we hard brick on the hand that doesn't have block and we are dying, then this potion bails out, this potion doesn't. Not just for bow stabbing, that applies for like, even in Act 3 fights. So I should probably still keep the skill pot. Keep this. No reason to use it. If she attacks next time, we never die. Immortals here? Yeah. What else do I need? Like, I also need to win the run, yes. Yeah, of course I need more relics. What do you mean? There's no run that doesn't need more relics. Like, what's the point? What's the point of the statement? In a way, I guess that's fine. Then play Infinite Blades. You don't want the wrong upward. She never attacks. Interesting. I mean, if she never attacks, then I guess she's dead. Now I can play it, yeah, because random upgrade doesn't matter anymore. Dead in 2 turns. In 1 turn. Repair not interested, Devil Spray not interested, Skill not interested. Skill with Oma, with our maneuver is like a small consideration, but not really. Catalyst Pod also build up potential, but less reliable, even less reliable than the Skill Pod. I don't know about exchanging that. Probably keep the Skill Pod. Nice GG. Not really, Kunai is good. We can proc it consistently with double blade dance and the infinite blades. We have triple retain, so block density is not going to be a problem, and we already have some block cards added. It's a good kunai. And we have front load block with intangible into scaling block with the kunai. Quite strong. This side is not long enough for me to not play red form there, especially when it's red form plus. Two more intangible, 3 more intangible, yeah, we're fine. The Guzna fight is like long over. This fight is like long over, we're not even out intangible yet. More sustain. Well, would it be nice before to see this before the bites, but sure. Terror card. You can take another blade dance to scale kunai, but I take this terror. Stormer card. Yeah, infinite blades. With the kunai now, this card is a little bit better, but I still don't want to actually play with tongs. That can go. You can also transform a bite into apotheosis. That would be quite good too. yeah, exactly. Transform by to apotheosis. But I probably just transform the infinite blades. Slightly better than infinite blades. Suddenly 2 floors later we have PK terror. Yeah, our damage was looking a little bit weird, but suddenly now we have PK terror. Interesting. I mean, we have a ton of shifts. We also had 3 apparitions. So I don't know, is that good or bad? But not really secret technique, yeah. I don't think I need the Vasra. I don't think I need the footwork. And I see a secret technique right here, very nicely priced. You can buy an Acro or you can buy the footwork still. I mean, my footwork is not a terrible idea without the infinite blades, because we don't stack kunai that fast. I think we get like 3 dexterity out the first deck cycle. It is another brick on turn 1, but we just added a card that's like super strong insurance. Do we need the footwork with time meter? I don't need footwork with time meter because against time meter you don't stack kunai that well. You gain probably maybe like 2-3 dexterity each side of fight, the whole fight, and you gain strength very fast. Acro is just stronger. Necros was just stronger. Better, way better draw on turn 1. Combo nicely with Outmaneuver Plus, and then we have Retain 3. And you can also discard operations. Most of the operations will not be great until they are tops. And this one can discard and save. Not enough, Kunai is not even close enough in the fights that are actually difficult. In the hard fight, you cannot stack your Kunai unless you're intangible, or you have after image. In the time meter fight, you cannot stack Kunai because it ends your turn. And if you want to spend your whole turn stacking Kunai, then you are wasting, you're giving it strength. If you give time meter strength to gain dexterity, then you better make sure that the ratio is favorable. The Kunai stacking is not favorable for you unless you can reset. At the moment, we have no strength reset. But we also have PK Terror, so it shouldn't... Maybe we can kill it like somewhat in other decent place. Also, second Necro opens up some substitution. Also very nice with like Secret Technique. Also opens up a card after this, like maybe. Counters, Scary Fight. Yeah, Scary Fight. Shuriken, yeah, you cannot stack Kunai and now you want your Shuriken. Surely that will work. No, really, surely that will work. I feel completely safe because this card's in my hand. So there's no danger next turn. I can also technically see if I draw intangible. Okay, scary, right? But in fact, I'm taking 0. I can Necro first, though. Yeah, if I draw into an operation, I can just technically see. And if I technically see, maybe they both die this turn, but we'll see. Yeah, they're actually just dead. Never mind. And Venom, no need, yeah. Something fast eventually actually quite good in the hard fight, for example. In the time meter is decent. And with the Secret Technique, maybe some catalyst line can also happen, but I don't actually want to add these cards before I see the rare card. There's always a chance we just see a freaking Nightmare or second red form, then we do not need this. Because we will have buys to negate a bit of that a little bit. And for the short term damage with PK Terror is sufficient. Already have the Artifact Strip. Already have Artifact Strip from the sea. Do not need dash. I mean, they're dead this turn, but just play cards. If you cannot see Pyramid, if you never see Pyramid, you just pick like 3 Welded Plants. But yeah, we don't need it. Another Deflect. I would prefer Backflip, but I don't Deflect that much. Because we have Kunai, but our next base block is not actually that much. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. And that's about it. We do cycle not too slowly. We exhaust what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, sometimes 10. So that is at 23, we shuffle, we retain 3. Usually we have enough block in our opening hand. And we already have 4 energy, so it's not that good. the third deflect. And it is a brick draw on turn 1. So yeah, probably not. It's pickable, but not before I see the boss rewards again. Upgrade apparition, upgrade red form, upgrade technique. I think one apparition is not so bad. Like buys ourselves some time. Like we play the other 2 apparitions on side, hold the third one, and then eventually red form becomes really with the tongs. In most fights where we cannot play red form immediately and we try to apparition front node into kunai scaling block, then the apparition upgrade also is more important than the red form upgrade. Okay, no. You do not need to make energy upgrade here. Even in this fight, the apparition upgrade probably also outperforms. We can die next turn. That's fun. I don't know whether I want to aggro here or not. Yeah, with our Violet Fence in my hand on turn 1, I would say that we can die next turn. Not very likely, but it's possible. Oh, yeah, just put damage and collector. And 2 cool nice stacks. Sometimes we can win block without Frenzy. Okay, we are not dead. Certainly could have been, no? If this thing doesn't bail out, I guess with do pot deflect we never die. But you see the danger. Yeah, nice outmaneuver by the way. Yeah, nice outmaneuver. You can convert 1 energy next turn at least. But that was the apparition we upgraded, right? No, it wasn't. Okay, that's good then. We have 1 more apparition for the future. Okay, here. It's okay. Play double buy, then draw into attacks next turn, or we can just play the. Or we just take out of war again and PK these next turn, but I thought we do 1 to attack. And go block instead. Here, nice PK turn. I will just retain 4 now. And still have 1 operation unused. No more operation unused, but sure. Can technique to get another kunai stack immediately without operation. The other choice is to leave the technique in here. If she resummons next turn, we can just technique for CE and then we kill the new wave minion instantly. Free dexterity cannot block her if we attack next turn again though, so we will need to red form. If I have to red form next turn, red form minus even. That's pretty spooky. Yeah, I would like to be able to block for next turn if I can. And yeah, really not easy to do that. I think I can kill this now. Even technique is just more flexible. Okay. It's fine, man. I don't take C, I take the PK instead. Attacks 57, but we probably don't care that much actually. Not drawing to neutralize because I said, but that's fine. We block this. Attacks again, but blocking Collector on her own is not so difficult. We can red form now and be fine, but we also don't need to. It's safe. Even if we don't go into any block here, we don't die. If we don't into any block at all, she cannot do anything. Turn the things run out, we just kill her with triple damage. After image, it makes the hard fight a lot easier, like a lot. That increases the chance we break in hallway fight slightly, but not a terrible card to draw into. Adrenaline lowers the risk of dying in hallway fights randomly, but it's definitely not as strong in boss fights. I take the AI. Because right now the heart is not actually Soviet if they skip this AI here. We need to find heart damage, we need to find a way to block that 1 times 15 sometimes. Anytime we need to play red form early in that fight, we are in trouble without the after image. So no energy. P-box right now only transform 4 defense with the kunai is quite bad. Empty cage, you can remove bites and 2 bites, honestly. You can remove 2 bites. For the tiny house. Cage is still more value than the house, so we can take the cage. That way, no. What do you mean bug stuff? Yeah, what do you mean bug stuff? Just 2 bites. Yeah, just 2 bites. Or 2 elites possible. Upgrades are still good. Sometimes we get Omamori 1000 gold. If that's the case, you can go to this shop. Otherwise, I've had something like this. 1, 2 here, maybe here, to here. Elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. No shop in this act though, if that's the case. And we don't have that much gold either, so it's not such a terrible thing to go to no shop. Fine, start here. C here is actually slightly risky, so I will just get the second aspiration and play it safer. That's a bit too much gold, right? That's a bit too much gold to not click, yeah? Yeah, just a bit too much gold to not click. We can go to 1 shop, but that's fine. There's still Act 4 shop. Yeah, just a little bit too much gold to not click. He'll hit this. I'll blast you next turn. Don't need to actually care about the Spiker that much. I just don't want to roll daisies. Would work, no need. After A20H, actually no need. But we don't take it. It's just a, again, it's just a brick in early turns. Ideally, we see a shop here and then I can still take 2 elites, but you don't ask for everything. And honestly, I don't even know whether I'm going to question marks or not. It's like we already saw the best event, so what's the point of going here? There's just all walkers. Legendary Stone is quite good, of course, but I'm forced into another question mark here anyway, and another one. I don't want to actually go to 4 of them. 3 is already more than I would like to. Die next turn sometimes, I hope not. God. That really needs slightly more weakness though. Like without a real weak chain, it's not safe at all because early turns we must block with intangible. We can only block with intangible. No piercing will, no weakness. That definitely still has some problems. Solvable problems, but still problems nonetheless. PK probably doesn't do anything. But we'll see. Ah, maybe it will. Wait, that's a mistake. I may hit by, so I'm probably fine, yeah? But I did not mean to play that. Yeah, I did not mean to play that. It's fine. It is okay. No problem. And play this or not? 1, 2, 3. We are still failed to 7 dexterity, 11 go to 8. No, wait. Yeah, 7 dexterity. This is 14. 14 goes to 10. This goes to 8. So yes, 18. 18. This also is what? 13 goes to 9. So yes, everything is plus 1. So 9, 10, 19, 27, 32. Yeah, yes, it's full block. Even without drawing into weakness. I'll take 1. We have like the buy still. Tornado almost, but only if it's green. And speedball is not as good as this, yeah. Hopefully not dead next turn. Yeah, without elephant for turn 1 you are like always scared of dying next turn. So I can kill both, I can kill 2 minions right now to decrease the chance of attacking next turn. Or I can intentionally leave this alive so that the new minions will guarantee to die next turn, so I only need to block Retromancer. Which, yeah, I guess only blocking Retromancer means I never die next turn, so I should do that. If that's the case, then the line's what? Like here, here. Next one is dead. Yeah. Here, kill this. And then, I want to play Terror. I guess I can. No dexterity though if I play Terror. I want dexterity. Yeah, let's get dexterity. Also decrease the chance to die next turn just to Retromancer alone. Take one operation for later. Actual attacks, but these are all dead and we don't die. Even if we might take a big hit here, we don't die. Draw first in case of operation. It costs me 1 block. It's 1 block only. Take 5 damage. Okay, it's also far-fetched, yeah, maybe. It's a bit counterproductive though, because it does also brick me on turn 1. Yeah. It increases the chance I don't boss most of my plans, all my plans. But turn 1, turn 2, we are still in danger with no actual BL potion. We are blocking fine. So. Yeah, from here the fight is absolutely trivial. Yeah, more sustain, exactly what I need. The first PK already doesn't perform a lot of times, and here's the second one. Probably not. Yeah, not interested. Blessing the Forge sometimes can save operations, but it doesn't bail me out of a terrible hand. So also probably not. And we keep going this way to the shop. Range. Operation plus versus red form. Is red form minus? If it's a red form plus, then it's a very easy do. But it is red form minus, and here's a operation plus. I'm just stronger, especially with the kunai that we also want to delay the red form. Does they have enough damage? It will if we can block. And it can block for a very long time. That I will tell you. It can block for a very long time. Oh, cannot save. or operation, but it's fine. It doesn't actually matter, so I don't even care about playing it. And Nicholas is great. I guess I can play this then. Okay, neutralize. Don't neutralize plus of operation, please. Yeah, just think about it. Like you want to do your 2 weakness in exchange for 1 intangible. Or does it make sense or does it not make sense? Because after we exhaust our deck is not that big, you know. We set up all powers, yeah, and you see how fast we shuffle back into this neutralize. So in the first deck cycle, before you exhaust down, you want your weakness or you want intangible? Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Of course not. Taking damage is fine. We heal a ton. So we just deal some damage. And I don't even care about holding Great Form, really. Take 1 efficient. So I can actually retain something else. Some damage here, but I guess it's fine too. We still have red for 1 player, and you see how long we can actually block. And because whenever we hold operation, our damage is also slower. So after we play operation, our damage also accelerates. And block is also scaling to pretty far off here. Let's go scout. That helps a bit. Not that much though. And Venom come back. Infinite Blade plus. It's back on the screen. Defect plus I can take. We know that now we are only on 4 energy. With Double Echo in the backflip and the kunai. This is fine. You can take this too. Ancient probably an okay fine, yes. Let's take this. See, nah, I still need to play one card per turn. But this fight is completely trivial. Everything's green. Everything is green. Actually, it's quite good though. I might take the leg sweep over the thing, but it's unclear. With the pitching wheel, it's a very clear backflip. We do not have any pitching wheel though, so multi in the hard fight we actually need to block fairly. And if we need to block fairly, then weakness is important. We are also on only 4 energy though, so it's not that much. If the enemy is already weakened or if they're intangible, then the deflect is way better. It's not even a bad draw on turn 1, honestly. Sometimes enemies have artifacts like spear and shield, so in this draw is not that strong. Let's just take the deflect. Green cards cannot be so bad. Entropic Brew probably stronger than this though. It will take. And we just buy Potion Belt here. It's not a Potion Belt, but sure. Actually, I have to choose. The third Violet Fence Theory. Another Deflect Plus, I will probably also click. This one is actually difficult though. This one is generally difficult. First pitching wheel versus Cow Shot Plus, because the Cow Shot will be pretty massive in the hard fight. Yeah, the Cow Shot will actually be pretty massive in the hard fight. How much do we believe in the after image kunai thing here? Because we have double after image now, so even when Meter Blade is 3, we can still play ships, yeah. This spinning wheel strength reset is like honestly not important at all in the Awakened one. We have retained 3, the kunai, double after image, perma weak chain. It cannot deal damage to us even when it has a 10 strength. And the damage against time, it's a PK Terror. It's like PK Terror, we can deploy some poison, we can block for a long time. Both of these are good against Time Eater, by the way. In case you say that we might need this against Time Eater. This is also excellent against Time Eater. It's -6 strength. yeah, this is also -6 strength. It's like amazingly good. And more importantly, this is a better draw in early turns. Especially in the hard fight, we do not draw Violet Fence early. And we need to draw the Pitching Wheel to not... Now to be fair though, taking the Cow Shot does open up a line of just looping the red form first deck cycle. The moment we see red form, we loop it, and then the hard dies before we run out of intangible. The Pitching Wheel is better if we do not have intangible first cycle. If we actually have to block first cycle without intangible, the Pitching Wheel saves our lives here, instead of taking the Cow Shot into dying. Yeah, not having early pain, nothing in third one. Curious, okay, fine. Could have taken the third one. Probably would have been good too, but it was also up against a good card. This one I don't take. Lucky number, remove a card. With the bird face urn, we can remove another bite. But I don't mind removing a defense. Like we have added 4 block cards recently. And damage is still... If after I don't take the Cow Shot, the damage is still like PK Terror. So removing another bite here is also like kind of weird. Yeah, let's remove the thing. Also, we are probably doing this. And I remove defense. Yeah, 621. You can buy through the trade, you can take another Blade Dance, but also save your gold. I don't hate another Blade Dance, honestly. Makes PK better, makes the kunai stacking faster. We have double up damage now, so it's also not even a bad draw against the heart. And then we enter the Act 4 with like still somewhat around 600 gold. Not bad. You can buy Thinking Ahead, but this is a little bit too expensive. And I don't care about comeback. Cool, so they're all dead. Even if I hit this one, they're all dead. Just kill them all. And yeah, we do still want fire. I want to upgrade my red form. Because now with double up damage, we do have XecnaR open. Like, honestly, we can still do red form first cycle. And then give us 6 turns, 10 turns of intangible, still have on piercing wheel afterwards. 10 turns of intangible says that we need to deal something like 80 damage per turn. Not actually that easy without couch chops. But you can also duplicate yeah, this is just a good draw in spear and shield as well. Like you draw into this, you play it, you feel like completely safe. Because afterwards you draw into these and then the fight is done. We have one upgrade and one recall 2 upgrades. The red form is one of them, the second one maybe Violet Plans. You can say after image, but I want to preserve my Helix on turn 1 against the heart. It's probably still a good upgrade to the after image. So I can actually stack my kunai first deck cycle. So just red form and after image or what? 2 operations unupgraded. Retain 3. Oh, I just upgrade the second Violet Plans. Maybe I just upgrade the second Violet Plan. Really, like over the red form. With 4 operations in the deck, we don't really break in spear and shield. And having the second Violet Plan plus is fairly important as well, because you can hold something like Operation Piercing Wheel to cover for both cases. Retain 1 is really awkward. Retain 1 is really awkward. Yeah, let's upgrade the second Violet Plans, honestly. And Act 4 maybe after image over red form. Monka? You're not dead. Pork, not dead. Is always killing all of them next turn, so even though I lose Helix, I don't mind. Oh, actually, I don't lose Helix. Yeah, Defect plus and I save on energy. So they're all dead next turn. Cannot protect Helix turn 1. My Violet Plans is in play. AI plans Terror. Dramatic Backstab, whole Piercing Wheel operation. And just take the Helix. Yeah, I cannot full block this, ever. But I won't try. I mean, you don't need to terror here, so maybe terroring there just stupid. It probably is stupid. A terror here. Is here. So CE operation Deflect And we hold neutralize fishing wheel. No red form. We need to play Defect either. Cannot really die next turn. This guy's dead. Okay, 5 energy. And worst comes to worst, we can always fishing wheel to block. I would prefer not to block with fishing wheel, but if we have to, we can. It's fine, yeah. Losing HP, no problem. We can buy ourselves up. Preserving our positions before we stack our kunai up is more important. And we will play one more power. That's 10 strength. Link 10, no problem. And yeah, because you have buys, you can play lines like this. So it's like very nice to do. At this point, no need to hold fishing wheel anymore. Even upgrade my operation, that's nice. Nice PK turn. I was dangerously close to the enter button, so better do that. Yeah, I can tell when I almost misclick, so I better do that. Because if you press enter randomly, you would die in one hit. Just play on operation. Like holding this operation get annoying after a while. You can play them. Next turn. I did fight that trivial, but I terror the minion will take a little bit longer to kill. Like when it's stricken, yeah, you also need to keep a bit quiet. Because I am not in a good mood recently. I will tell you that much. And you're on my radar right now. Just say. I'll probably keep Acro, but yeah, my brain is already off in this run. In this fight at least. Better turn my brain on before I call, so that something like the last one doesn't happen again. But for now, my brain is off. Yeah, full strength only. Not that we need strength reset to block second half, but whatever. Okay, just play these because why am I been holding up? We should just play them. They I play one block and full block every single hit, so there's no need to be intangible. I mean, the time meter would actually be slightly annoying. So in the time meter fight, we do need to think. Especially if Wallet Fence is bottom deck. Time meter is generally annoying. Not that because we are playing a lot of cards, but because our deck is pretty reliant on apparitions in early turns to block. After a few turns, like, we're completely fine with our apparitions, yeah. But in early turns, we need apparitions to block, and time meter can like kind of destroy you if you're trying to do that. So better pay a bit of attention there. Donut's fine. We outscale the Donuts pretty easily with the kunai. And of course we have C to end the fight pretty quickly if we want to, but we don't need to. The thing about Donuts is that they just deal less damage than time meter in early turns. They scale slower, they deal less damage, they don't give you drawdown. You can stack kunai freely, so a much easier fight. Time meter. Yeah. Claim this fight is not so difficult, so hopefully I don't die here, yeah. Hopefully. I would like to preserve my helix if I can, because if I preserve my helix, I can never die even if the turn is bad. How do I do that? What's technically deflect? Technique survivor, I guess. Or I can keep drawing. be annoying. You can also just play the apparition and keep the technique, but yeah, it's basically like keeping technique or keeping an apparition. Maybe technique is just stronger to keep, more flexible. Yeah, so screw apparition. I really want to sack kunai here, but I cannot unless the technique for deflect right now. Let's play. And keep the technique around. And not we're losing 15 here. Ow. Shipping all artifacts doesn't actually matter so much. Yeah, okay, slightly of course, but yeah, probably there's no line involving just playing like something like Lex with CE. Right? Lex doesn't even make sense. Like we just play Piercing Will CE. I can always quick slash first. Yeah, we're losing 15. That's fine. That's why we have this potion. Where ship artifact probably still has to be Donu. Probably still has to be Donu. But I don't need to ship all the layers immediately. I can also just get 2 kunai stack this turn. Like this. I go here, P stack into Piercing Will. Pick 2 layers will begin go to 3 dexterity. So even if next time I don't run to apparition, I can still block this. It's only 30 damage. Like 15. Oh yeah, now comes the apparition. And the wallet plan, so it should be somewhat safe from here. What am I playing another apparition this turn? Let's do that. So I kind of want to play this now and hold the other 2. This way I have Hero in play here. And then now the dexterity is still scaling up. We have double up damage in play soon, so we never take damage anymore. And that should be more than good enough. Okay, should not be any problem here. We scale faster than them, and we have retain 4. The C is better? True. No, look at the C about to absolutely solve this fight for us right here. No, look at this, yeah, about to be solved. Anyone solving the fight, or that's me? Like currently solving the fight right here, in real time. want a bouncing flask, I would say that. I actually want a real bouncing flask. But they can block the heart for like quite a while, but it's not completely safe. Wait, solved. Really wonder, is it really true that I want to upgrade after image? Is I upgrade after image do pot, but if the wallet plans bottom deck, and upgrading after image increase the chance of not running wallet plans, yeah. Then I never feel safe. I don't think the new pot can ever even go here. On the other hand, we can upgrade apparition instead, in case whenever we top deck the wallet plans, like we have a much higher chance of having insurance for the first cycle. See, probably yes. Because if we take cheap damage in the heart, doesn't matter, yeah. We lose maybe 10, 15, and then we heal back with earn, we get the bites. The biggest threat in the hard fight is simply just we die first cycle. And the upgrade and decrease is the lower the possibility the most would be aggression. So let's upgrade aggression. Yeah, just that. Gambler's Brew. Yeah, the Gambler's Brew. Oh, tossing away this dupe pot is really strange, but maybe. Because if we break and spear and shield, we will need to reuse one consistency potion, and then we are always like one bad draw in the first cycle away from red in the heart. So maybe it actually is just tossing away this duplication potion and taking the game. Probably is, yes. Is a buy a lot of damage in the heart. This can also buy 5 poison. It's not that much damage in the heart, but sometimes we can deploy more poison. Tripping artifact and spear and shield is not the worst because it does improve the chance of having maybe piercing will over apparition draw. Accuracy is not bad. We have 3 blade dances that we can freely play in the heart, and our damage is 3k terror. I want to take the... Can I buy this? It's a 283, and then here no, we cannot buy all this. So if I take accuracy, I cannot take the relic plus remove. Lantern is quite good. Turn 1 we have 7, still have 7 cards, even with entrance plus the backstab. And we have a lot of things to set up, like this thing we want to play 1 energy, this thing also want to play 1 energy, sometimes you also want to play red form. Accuracy is a lot of damage. I guess remove is not that urgent. I would like to remove, but it's not that urgent. So let's just do accuracy lantern. Nothing else here, yeah. Yeah, not interested. Like old chest, not interested. Potion exchange absolutely not, and these cards are not good enough. The light damage we can block a long time though, but yes. Picking up the fight also means that we can quote unquote waste apparition more often. Be fine. Other plans no whizzing will. That's slightly concerning. Whizzing will, no other plans yet. No wallet plans. Okay. That's dangerous then, but that's why we have two consistency potions, so that if we have to use one here, we still have another one. Yeah, that's pretty spooky. Hopefully I don't need to use both next turn, yeah, that would be tragic. Having to use both next turn would be very sad. But I think our maneuver is the play. If you have these two, all these cards, and sometimes I just play the rest from one side. Okay, apparition. That's why we bought the consistency potion. And now we still have Gambler's Rule for the heart, yeah. Instead of having Loop Pot, and you are like extremely scared for cycle. Pretty sad draw really, but still. Probably should have taken the third wallet plans looking at these draws. Like really, 2 wallet plans just not enough, guys. Yeah, 2 wallet plans you bottom deck both and you just you are scared. Like, every fight you are scared. No, really, every single fight you are scared. This time we can just helix, so I don't need to voice an operation. I can also technique and keep drawing. Which I can. We can. We buffer here and we just hold the intangible. Artifact here, so the terror can be played, C can be played. And now the fight is safe, but of course, -1 potion. Pretty strong one too. But the Venom here, no. After buying accuracy and the taunts, no way. If I do not have accuracy in the deck, maybe. But artifact ship in the heart is not actually important here for us. That's a full block, but close enough. Losing one. I don't need to lose one. Too strength. Nah, see, got this, guys. Don't worry. We have the soap in the deck. But now to be more serious, we do have the accuracy plus. Terror still on play accuracy plus with the PK, we can just kill them. But most likely the fight is going to end with the CE. I do that. Slow? What do you mean slow? I just saw that we played one blade dance and we dealt like 60 damage. What do you mean slow? It's unfortunate because if we didn't outright die on turn 2 without draw pot, I would just not use it. We heal to full very easily. But without the draw pot, that turn 2 draw was death with the attack pattern that we got like 65 on turn 2. I was for the potion was forced. The boot, oh finally. Another backflip. Is still good. Not Second row is like okay, but with triple deflect, I don't think I want it. It's not a good early draw. Third one, this can also play with the lantern. Elephant's top deck. But Helix is intact, AI is down, and we do have 2 dexterity. It's not weakened, no, that's not weakened, but Gambler's Brew intact. The boot. Aperture on turn 2. It's not enough though. We do not protect our Helix here even with the operation. It do not block enough. It's like I play operation, I go to 0, yeah, and then I play Blade Dance, I gain 1 dexterity, but still 0 block, and this thing go to 7 each, so I gain 14 block. So we are exactly 1 block shot from saving our Helix. That is terrifying because it means the next turn I need to have an intangible. Because we don't have piercing well. Yeah, because we don't have piercing well over again. Yeah. 2 valid plans and you just never draw them, even when you draw like 20 cards first 2 turns or something. It's actually terrifying. Next turn I must have intangible or I die. If I do not gamble now for valid plans or the piercing will. The Let's gamble shift, then I need to deflect first though, to preserve my Helix, but it is one possible line is to deflect, Blade Dance, gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So I gain 1 card. I'm just gambling 4 here. I lose 1 energy, but that's not very important. Sometimes it does mean I draw into Void plus red form, and it's really bad though. But yeah, losing 50-50 into not preserving the Helix here is terrifying. If I just play the aberration now and stay at full HP, next turn I have 10 cards. I can see 10 cards, but there is the potential for Void red form. And I honestly, if I do that, I would not even play the Blade Dance. I keep the Art of War instead. So the double draw into red form can happen. The Void into red form doesn't outright kill me, so I have 3 outs to draw into, and not just 2. The other possibility is, gambling right now. We still see the same amount of cards, and I use my energy slightly better. And sometimes we draw into the valid plans immediately, and sometimes it's safe. More importantly, if I gamble right now, we also keep the Helix in a lot of draws. So like deflect, Blade Dance, I go to 5 block, I go to 4 block, and then we gamble for maybe I will keep this deflect, but probably not. Maybe I do though, maybe I do actually keep the Helix, so that if we draw into 1 more block, I can just intangible into full block. We preserve a Helix, and then next turn I do not die unless I draw to burn with no block. But I can always land to operation. We have a lot of outs next turn. No, I really wonder whether it's actually operation first and then Blade Dance and gamble for 4 and keep double deflect. This line is very dubious. It's like committing to keep the Helix. We never have this operation in hand for the big hit. But the chance to keep our Helix is fairly high. We have 2 energy after gambling here. So Let's You can be played. Any of these can be played. one more block card would be sufficient. Secret Technique also is doing it. And there's no bit of death because we are intangible with after damage. If I play the Defect first and then Blade Dance to gamble, we open up ourselves for Fishing Wheel plus the Wallet Plans draw. Fishing Wheel draw alone always does it. So we either need the Wallet Plans, because right now, yeah, we are actually dying to this hit. If I do not go intangible here, we are dying to this hit. So it's not like this hit is just so without the intangible anyway. No, yeah, exactly. We do not have block this turn without intangible or the Fishing Wheel. If we don't do Fishing Wheel, we have full block regardless. Yeah, I think it's actually Operation Blade Dance Gamble 4. And keep both reflex. The void is trying, but we have full block. And now we have Helix. The burn can still hurt us, but can only hope. Because they have not drawn into intangible yet, so the chance we draw into intangible next turn also is higher. Okay, we're fine. We can discard this intangible, so that we do open the turn with leg sweep. Open the turn with leg sweep. Secret Technique or Acro, play the Acro, discard Apparition, and then we draw to our Wallet Plans. This also means that we have weakness for the second half. Yeah, we block the event this turn immediately while giving us the weakness for the second cycle. Okay, that's good. Could have been way worse, and very happy about buying the Gambler's Rule. Even when we already have a very strong potion in place of it with the draw pod. The fight is not over yet, but we have survived probably the most difficult portion of the fight. Second cycle is not actually very easy to block yet, but it is weakened. So the big hit we can probably face tank, and then the multi hit we can go intangible if we cannot gain 45. But no, this fight is not trivial. So my brain is fully on right now. even when we have full HP after first cycle, this fight is nowhere near trivial. So my brain is fully on. We must hold this apparition. So we cannot hold two artifact strip yet. It basically says I do he stop now, neutralize now then. So PK neutralized by I hold P stop operation. Because this is more efficient artifact strip, but I also need the weakness. What? Loop up would leave the turn behind, and sometimes it's also not necessary. The boot. I mean, I don't need to play the PK, but I think I will. Because it doesn't lose anything, and I don't think I'm retaining the buy. I can just retain the PK instead, I guess. But first attack next cycle, we need to probably block. So I don't think the PK converts into something super useful either way. But we are free to attack next turn. First cycle, no damage taken, well defense is in play. No reason to even hold the Piercing Wheel, so I won't. I was hoping to see something outmaneuver this turn, but that's okay. Nice PK turn by the way, because I don't even think I'm attacking. Yeah, I'm probably not even attacking. Retain 4 here will be very nice. So bottom decking the second Wallet Plans is pretty painful. But I guess we do need to hold the red form. Is that true? That's not true. Yeah, that's not true. Let's hold the black tree. Because 1 times 15 also is not exactly super. Yeah, 1 times 15 also is not exactly chill taking to our face, you know. So if I head to operation this turn, I would prefer it to be full block. We can start the turn with back flip that loses me a little bit of block and shuffle out the blade dance plus. Or I can just intangible right away and say the next turn I can block with retain 4 with outmaneuver and with 3 dexterity. With after image, no bit of death, and it only attacks me for like 35. Yes, I play operation now. I play operation now. And I shuffle this game. I sweep is nice. It'll be completely fine. I need this cycle. Our damage is slightly behind, but not by that much. Yeah, we are fine. We can even save our operations. And now with retain 4, the fight should be somewhat under control. You can play this, but there's no reason to. Save operation. Next cycle, witness runs out, and our terror is still not down yet, but we have C to shoot through. Let's strip 1, I guess that's fine. We can easily block 3 more cycles if we play the fight properly. So I think the fight now is good. I think at this point of the run the fight is good. Retain what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably yes. I can also play Echo now. You don't need to retain red form. But I will. No reason to discard red form either. We hold 1, 2, 3. I want to hold Blade Dance, which I guess I will. If that's the case, I play Neutralize now. If we win the 50-50 next cycle, and will big hit first and say multi-hit second, then it's good. Otherwise, we still don't really die or anything. Now multi-hit first, so we don't have weakness for the next hit, but not a huge problem. You can play operation next turn. Still have red form for next cycle, 1 more operation. And big hit we can even block. 49 is not too difficult to block, but I would probably prefer to operation now. Okay, fine. Understood. I mean, it's okay though. It doesn't actually matter too much. Mildly annoying. Yeah, red form alone fully block next cycle and then it's dead. Now probably we don't need this to be green. I mean, if it's green it's nice, but we do not need it to be green. Honestly, just play it. So now I can actually deal damage fully. And we still have one operation unplayed. Was that actually better? No. Not at all. We cannot fail to get to the operation here, yeah? Even if we don't have operation, we can still block, and it's also dead. And 15, yeah, doesn't matter. We can still intangible, we just kill it. I wanted to play the last one, not this one, but sure. The run, I mean, is just properly executed, but the run is not very difficult. You can tell from the run time, our deck is very strong. We also don't really take damage. We do need to prepare for the cases where we die instantly, but as it turns out, we never take damage. Like, this one is very overcurved. I had 3 red form that just sucks, yeah, sometimes. You get a red form 50% of the time. Not that it's like instantly leading to this, but I would probably say you go intentional monkey and silent probably like 40% of runs. And those ones are not very interesting. I mean, after you learn the things that can kill you when you are permanently intangible, it's no longer that interesting to play. It just feels bad to lose. But yeah, 40% of the time I would say these kind of things happen. You are intangible for the whole run. I think this one is cool. Oh wait, so yeah, 16. I mean, that's also, you saw the last one, yeah, the Slaver fight. That's also why I kind of want to change the drafting a little bit, yeah. To maybe you don't commit that early to early game, so you don't take the bad neo choices, like maybe 3 potions, maybe choose a card and other stuff more often. Because whenever you take a low bonus, low value neo bonus, and your icon is low value as well, you are pressured to catch up. And when you are pressured to catch up and play aggressive in Act 2, those things can always happen. The Act 2 low rolls are insane, like potentially insane. Run ending. You walk into one Act 2 fight, you low roll and you die almost instantly. So I would say it kind of like hard caps your win rate to a certain percentage if you have to play aggressive in Act 2. If you have a choice to not play aggressive in Act 2, you would like to do that. Which character do you think is most interesting early game? Silent? Yes. Silent early game is most interesting. Defect late game is the most interesting. Mid game, honestly, mid game on all characters is pretty fun because like Act 2 for all characters is when you need to evaluate properly where the run is going, and that impacts your pathing decision, that impacts your card choices, and resource preservation, and how you spend your gold. Like, mid game is fun on all characters, but I like Act 1 on Silent the most, and I like late game on Defect the most. Oh, Defect is, yeah, 32, 14. common colorless on Defect is invincible. So we want to go left, yeah. We want to go left, maybe do 1, 2, 3 fights into shop, into 4 fights, into fire elite, fire burning elite, third elite. So 2 fires in act 3 elite, burning elite out of the way, that's a very strong act if we can do all of that. 18 damage certainly does not help you do that. What about Defect late game is interesting? The fact that there are very few runs. There are very few runs on Defect where you walk into Act 4 and you say, okay, I don't die. You play, no matter how strong your run is, the Act 4 still needs to be played properly most of the time. And I mean, some things can... The Defect is interesting even in Act 3 because you have to decide fairly early on how much resources you want to preserve for Act 4, like from way before. So it makes Act 3 a little bit more interesting compared to other characters where you are strong in Act 3 and you just like don't really care. But in fact, in Act 3 you are all full on preparation mode. And there are still things in Act 3 that can kill you, like out of nowhere. So you do need to take care of those while still preparing for Act 4. It's like, yeah, you just casually have a run that's quite strong, yeah? You try to preserve some, maybe some ancient potion for Act 4. Suddenly you walk to Rectomancer and she hits you for like 60 damage. Suddenly you run into Triple Jaw Worm, you get owned. You run to Spiral, you get owned. You run to Transient, you like get owned. And yeah, suddenly your resource preservation plan is like down the drain because you did not prepare for those fights. The fact that Act 4 is so difficult for Defect relatively, and Act 3 they are still very major threats. It makes the entire late game like pretty interesting. But yeah, here we just take the uncommon colorless unless you tell me it's like 18 for Pocket Watch. If it's Pocket Watch, I pay 18. If it's Prayer Wheel, I probably also pay 18. If it's Helix, I probably also pay 18. Gambling Chip, I would pay 18. The others, maybe not so much. Incense Burner, I probably will pay 18. But it doesn't actually make me that strong in that one. I will pay 18 for Incense Burner. Boss Relic, viable option, but not in this 100. It's good here though, I would say. Boss 5 is good here. Because you are not forcing yourself into early elite. If you are strong by this point, you can take the elite anyway. If you are not strong, you don't have to take this. And then after elite Act 1, it's just good. What's the percentage of hits for Ray here? What the miss is? The miss is plenty. 18 damage is the major downside. If it's for max HP 7 max and even if it miss, I don't really care. But if you take it for 18 damage, it must be a hit. Otherwise, you are forced to take a low value path. Like the last time we tricked damage for Ray Relic on Silent, yeah, it was because the Act path is low value either way. And Silent, even when you have a good start, you cannot always take this. But Defect almost all of the time can take this. If you have enough HP. So it's different. So you don't really, you must get a hit here to justify this 18 damage on Defect. So the number of hits, I would say only, yeah. Incense Burner, Pocket Watch, Prayer Wheel, Helix. What else is there? Like Captain's Wheel a little bit maybe, but not always. Because it doesn't help you against chip damage in hallway fights. The Death Branch doesn't play until a bit later. Not a lot. It's like something like Calipers or Ice Cream that very consistently strong later on Defect. Yeah? It does not help you early game. So you're taking 18 damage in there, you give up way too much value. And if that is the first relic, you will see it in the run eventually, so it doesn't actually matter. The side relic is not what is okay, but Defect is also the character that loves upgrades. And do not forget, yeah, you are exchanging one entire rest here for a rare relic. And then you have to go to more rest side if you are not allowed to rest, otherwise you get no value out of this. Absolutely not. Panacea Defect theory. The Panacea Defect theory, because 50% of the time you see bias cock. And even if you don't see bias cock, sometimes it can block vulnerable in the heart for you. It block weakness in collector, sometimes also block vulnerable. On the other hand, there's also Madness, which doesn't actually play in the base deck, but open up some options, like some 041, some hologram. Having a Madness in the deck opens up a lot of drafting options. Deep Breath also open up some options. But Deep Breath actually needs an upgrade though, these things do not. I mean, not need an upgrade, but the upgrade is really strong. The comparison between unupgraded Deep Breath and upgraded Deep Breath is quite, the difference is quite big. But that's it, is fine. Sometimes you top deck against the knob and then it means that you don't die to the knob, even if you take a bit of damage still. And yeah, 50% of the time you see a bias cock. Not even terrible in Act 2 because sometimes you block like Chosen, sometimes you block Frail, sometimes you still block Vulnerable in Avocado Red. It's not so bad. It doesn't actually make us stronger for these flaws though. So that's a little bit concerning when we can buy potions and maybe a card here. Also easier to play in hallway fights and madness. And effect is roughly equal. The effects are roughly equal. But yeah, we still try to go here. This is forcing ourselves into 2 elites, by the way. Because if we go right side from this fire, the act is over. We take 0 elite and that is unacceptable on Defect. But if you go right side here, you are still forcing yourself to 2 elites. It's just earlier and you don't even have early shot. We start left. Hello GC, how am I doing? So. Not feeling that great after the silent runs, but I don't know, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, it's time to turn this off. $19. Yeah, 19 is pretty bad. And we know that we draw 1 brick next turn with the Panacea. 13 still requires to draw some stuff, but if we don't draw lethal, we will only take 1. So probably don't read this. Probably don't read this defect. Yeah, we did take 1. 1 damage off. So 2 damage cultist is a slight low roll. What can you do? Yeah, what can you do? It's fine, we go to more hallway fight. Bye. Penalty lethal. Okay, the Panacea. No potion, 60%. So maybe we can take. Decent upgrade, put into slime boss. Okay, in advanced hallways, put it to actual. And the other cards are not pickable in this spot. But once again, we don't have potion in the first 2 fights, so we need to go to the shop to buy some stuff. -7. Prescripted. If it's not worth, you see question mark at 1, you don't go to the. Yeah, basically it. Very short answer. You go to 0 question mark like 1 if you can. I don't even care what the hell you are doing. Like whether the shop is there, whether you have curses, you don't go to question mark if you can help it. In Act 1. Act 2 is slightly different, but Act 1 you don't. You really don't want question mark. And if I 30 next turn, yeah, okay, that's fine. And block the 2. And also there's not even I guess it's say to go here, but if you get a potion drop in this fight, yeah, that's already a 55 gold event. So how many events in Act 1 is actually better than 55 gold? And of course you also get a card choice. And you have more information and more gold into the shop. So 55 gold event plus 15 gold plus a card choice, that's 70 gold if you get a potion. Yeah, plus a card choice. So how many events are better than that? Yeah, 1. And the one event might not even be better. So, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, 55 gold. For free. But yeah, go with the eyes, play slightly better with full cost, play slightly better with card draw. Hologram much better later. There's some synergy with Streamline, but I don't expect it to do really anything in the next few floors. If I want to pick hologram, I would just pick the rebound. But both the eyes play better than hallway fights, and we do still go to a lot of those. So advance hallway here, advance hallway here, advance hallway here. If we cannot take this elite, we also take like 2 more advanced hallways. It's not take over. Later on, it's not that bad. Pretty bad against slime boss though. But okay against 2 or 3 elites. Into the north, sometimes we are not vulnerable, so we can block. Good with this potion as well. I would like to buy the orrery, we cannot. 89 gold for an FTL, that is very expensive. It does play here. It definitely plays. We have the strength pot. Against the North is just good, against Sentry is just good, against Goblin is also just good. Against Slime Bot is just good. It's only bad if you have the second FTL or you are in the Snake Hole fight, you have Snake Hole Eye, you're in Time Eater, you're into the Heart. Then it's bad. Very, very, very far away. The gameless root theory, yeah, probably not this early. Not before we are running into 3 elites and output is not sold yet, but here's the gameless rule. You want to buy it and keep it until Act 4. You can sell potion for go for area where do it? Yes. Yeah, absolutely I could. But here we can still afford carless spot plus the FTL. Potion is 50%, no? So buying a potion into this fight is slightly good, but I guess we can also use the potion here, or we get a good advance always. So buying the potion here prevent the case that we get into a tough advance hallway and get destroyed. That we need to use the potion and we do not get a potion back. That would be the worst case scenario, and then suddenly this elite is not doable. So I can pay 57 gold for a small... It's like a small insurance. For that case, is that we miss the potion drop here and it's a bad advance hallway. So that we do have the state of running into this fight is at near 50 HP plus 2 potions. Yeah, I would probably just do that. We spend all our gold here because we are going to 3 elites. So it's still 90 gold plus another 1, 2, 3 more fights. That's 135, 200, 220. 220 into early Act 2 shop is possible, but if you are strong, you can also pass for late Act 2 shop. And another thing is that we do not have frost yet. Yeah, our deck doesn't block. So the elites at the moment, if we play the fights fairly without potions, you will take a lot of damage. And then you cannot follow up with like an extra elite and whatnot. So I don't mind spending more resources than usual here. Just because like right now we are bleeding to all 3 elites. Maybe the North you can kill in 3 and then you don't take that much, but against Sentries and Goblin you take a lot. On entire Act 1 seeing frost, I have gone the entire run without seeing any frost. So definitely possible, but doesn't matter that much. I will check. This is 146. I cannot even do that. yeah. I thought so much about doing this, but I cannot even afford. I'm too poor. Well, that changes things. We can buy algorithm and potion. That seems incredibly stupid, so let's not do that. Yeah, we can buy up algorithm and the potion, but that's like pretty stupid. If I have to choose between potion and FTL, honestly, I would choose the FTL. Yeah, I would actually just choose FTL because potion chance next floor is 50%, and this card also is good against advanced hallway. This potion is very unreliable, extremely unreliable. And yeah, into slime boss also need like this card also plays the slime boss, play with the strength pot. This is why you buy potions. yeah. What did I say? What did I say? You want to do this, you see this crap, you have to use a potion, and then it doesn't drop one back, and suddenly you cannot fight elites. Interesting. We have seen this a lot, by the way. Yeah, it's like the first advanced hallway we see recently have been all trash. It's either Exodium Tux or just like the big slime. It feels like every single run recently we have run into a terrible advanced hallway as the first fight. No exception, and that's pretty annoying because the chance is supposedly not that high to see like this fight. I'm scarier than some elites, yes. This fight will actually damage us more than elite fights right now, which I really am not a fan of, but we don't have a BR potion. So yeah, this will suck. This probably means our hack is ruined then. No, I'm actually serious. Like this fight alone here basically says our act is ruined. There's not much we can do from this point. We cannot take this elite, we probably need to rest one. So that is -1 elite, -1 fire, -1 upgrade. And we still cannot feel safe into this, and suddenly it's a 1 elite die. It's like you just want to do this and you also roll the worst, one of the worst enemy combination. This same fight can be the cultist here and the Laos here, and then suddenly we take 0. Yeah, this fight can also be cultist here plus Laos here, and then you take no damage. Instead, I don't even know how much we're taking here, like 30 or what. Potion 50, potion back, yeah, you potion and then what? That's the problem. You potion here, you don't solve anything because this potion doesn't block. And this fight is actually testing your ability to block every single turn. You cannot do that. So unless this thing actually gives you 1 turn faster kill, yeah? And even if it gives you 1 turn faster kill, it only blocks you for like maybe 8 damage. So you need 2 turns faster kill in order for this potion to be worth it. But this is the name. So it is this fight. It's exactly this fight. Exodium Tux. This can be a Laos, this can be a cultist. The enemy roll is random. This is either a thief, a blue slaver, a red slaver, or a cultist. This thing is either a Laos, a green slime, or a gray slime. Oh yeah, this exact same fight can be a fight that gives me a cultist Laos here and we take 0. Icon advanced always very dumb sometimes. So if you low roll, you get the short end of the stick. Okay, so now we need to think about the backup plan. Is that if I go here, I cannot take this elite, and I go here and I cannot take the burning elite. We don't even have another fight to refill potion before this elite fight, and suddenly the knock can kill me. Oh yeah, cool. Oh, what a nice act. And our card rewards so far have not been good either, yeah. So there's nothing we can do to avoid this. Unless you don't take the advanced away before elite, but then you take the elite fight and then you see this flaw. Yeah, good luck with that. So whenever you see this as your first advanced away, you just accept it and move on, I guess. Not much to do. No matter when you see it, it's still going to be garbage. Unless you see it like super late in the act and you have the 0 cost fun load. Then you can kill the slime on turn 1 and then you take no damage. Yeah, I don't strength pot here, and I think I am taking 13. I think I will just streamline here and accept 13. Next turn maybe accept another 8. No strength potion. block weakness. If I block weakness, can I play strike defense? Because if I'm not weakened, I can play triple strike here. Sometimes this thing hits, so actually a double strike can do it. Sometimes both guys can land. I do not get streamline discounted in the redraw, but sometimes next turn I also don't even draw block, so I will just attack and kill this instead. Yeah, with the Panathia draw, I think I'm allowed to play defense. That can be very stupid though, because next turn this guy is guaranteed to attack, yeah, or 8 or 12. I can also steal 13 me. And sadly I don't have lethal on this, and yeah, I draw like defense up, dual cards, and then I cry. Yeah, screw this block, let's attack. Yeah, I do not want to mess around in this fight. Ideally this hit is at least once. Okay, yes, that is also something. Honestly, could be worse. Minus 20. Yeah. Minus 20, no potion use is almost an acceptable outcome for this fight. Yeah, potion back, so potion change minus 40. Put sequence card. Would be nice on this floor, yes. So on 30 HP, we don't need to rest yet. I can upgrade. 30 HP, we don't die to Laga with this Essence, we go with the Ice with Boost Sequence, we also don't die to Sentries. And I don't think we are resting twice. So we can upgrade first and then rest here, if needed. Sometimes we don't actually need to rest. The upgrade, I assume, is just Streamline. You can upgrade the Sweeping Beam, but Streamline upgrade is better for Lagoblin, or damage in that fight is not so. Probably better against Nock, and comparable to in the Sentries fight. Let's have a Streamline. Resting for 21, so we have 51 HP to spend here, into maybe here, into like this portion, but we have boost sequence now, so this fight should be better. And we also know that this cannot be Exodium Tax, yeah. That's one of the bigger things. Bullion, yes, we have the we can block Dex down even. We can block for a little bit. Not opening now, Streamline redraws back, but open now we're taking 6 into another turn. So expected damage taken in this fight if I open now would be what, 6, and then another turn maybe I draw 2 defense again. No boost sequence, but we do have the go for the eyes. 2 block again and take 7. We are taking 13. Essence still use 17, rest for 21, so we go to 38. Bone change 40% plus 1 relic. 38, we are still safe here. But not sure about this entire portion. If I do not open now and don't draw up next turn, this actually is ugly though. The push probably still open. Just accept the damage. No need to choose strength pot. I will use the essence here. Did not even draw defense. So take 11. Hopefully next time we draw a lot of blocks. Come on. Come on, are you kidding me? That is way more than expected then. We are taking 11 into another 12. We take 23 instead of 17. So that's 6 more damage than expected. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. 3 turns, so 13. We block next down, sometimes it has to be 4 turns, so I still fight. Hello, we often? No. Dying, don't think dying is a thing here. I mean, I hope not. We do block the next down, so next turn we can actually die. But no, we can never die this turn. There's no chance to die here, 0. Either we draw 3 block or we draw lethal. The boot, yes, just in time. So this probably means it's not doable then, unfortunately. And this portion of the map is not even safe. This barrier turn 1 not a good draw because we have boost sequence. Turn 2 is okay. Maybe it's not that high. You can also take rebound because rebound FTL is a thing, rebound over the eye is a thing, rebound streamline is a thing, rebound sweeping beam is also a thing. Rebound to slime boss is quite good, rebound with strength potion also quite decent. We can rest. Oh yeah, that's only -1 elite because of exactly as I said, right? You go to here, you lose 20 HP, and suddenly it's -1 elite and -1 upgrade because you have to rest now. So that's pretty annoying, and we might still die. Unless you tell me we run to burning elite anyway with the potions. Sometimes we do this fight cleanly and then you can still go here. If the fight is ugly, you do need to still go for this portion, but it's the same for this. You get 1 extra whole way, 1 extra advance whole way. But you cannot upgrade the card and your potion bell is full. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 2 potion drops. 3 potion drops. So 30%. The knob does not kill with force strength. Yeah? Sentries turn 1 with full block, and then with force strength we do kill them quite fast. So honestly, I kind of want to take burn elite if I can only take 1 more elite here. And if I go here, we still have an out of potentially going here. No, fight the burning elite. I will actually fight the burning elite in this point. I believe in wood sequence. That is basically what I'm saying. I believe in good sequence to go here. Because we say that we barely lose any HP in the advanced hallways. Which is not actually true if we see a super nasty one. But we just saw Exodium Tux, so these 2 fights cannot be Exodium Tux. This fight can be. But can be Exodium Tux, okay. But this fight cannot be. The fish. Oh, the relic bar of the gods, guys. The boot into the fish. One here. Poison for Gen 40. Bolt Lightning. Wood against not amazing against sentries, but it does help. Max HP knock sometimes can still be a small problem. It's not good in this fight, it's okay into Slime Boss and it's bad into Act 2. But if I already commit to this fight, I think I would take it. Honestly, I would prefer to see the knock here. On chance 40. I am very willing to spend both potions because they roll max HP. They roll maximum HP here. 45, 45, 43. Insanely high, so we better end this fight fast. Yeah, and we kill 1 on turn 1 because they have force strength. Now, unfortunately, I kill my boot value with double strength pot, otherwise this quick beam will pop off. Every time we pierce Metallicite, we use the boot, but unfortunately, I use the strength pot, so it doesn't happen. Unlucky. 27. Yes, we can kill this sometime next turn. We can. And even rebound the streamline, which does it kill here next turn or not? It probably does, right? Yeah. We kill this right now with 2 attacks, so this thing is a 34. 34, and we have 24 plus 10, 34. Yeah, we kill next turn. So we're burning sentries, yeah? 5 damage, 5 HP loss, 2 potion use. Then we say that with double strength potion, we are ending the fight very fast. Yeah, sentry turn 1 move sequence block, with double strength pot, we just kill them. The North fight we never get hit on turn 3, the maximum is like 11 damage. Burning Sentry, no problem. Potion back. Potion change right now is 50%, 30%. This one, yeah, don't pick even if the second go with the ice does work with both the fish and the boot. Yes, you pick hit here is 9 gold and 5 damage. Yeah, no. We no longer have the double strength for the North fight, but it also cannot be burning North. Against the Lagavulin, we can lose 22. Not very likely, but this potion can also bail out, and now the defense block for 6. Sometimes this is healing. I would fight a third deadly. Yeah, I would fight a third deadly. Healing. Whoa, 2 HP, guys. Also, buy trade right now is valuable. Buy trades go through the roof. 45 gold and buys for free. Impossible to draw that back against Lager again. It's true. It's actually true. We do not open here, yeah, because now this time we do have the bow lightning to deal damage, and we simply do not have block in the draw pile like this. So I don't open this turn. Still don't want to open this turn. I mean, I can. If I open this turn right here, we have 17 blocks, so maximum we take it 23. So I will never die here. If I open this turn, I will never die here. But but honestly, that's pretty appealing because you can even rebound a block card or go for the eyes. Yeah, that's pretty appealing, honestly. Yeah, never dying is good. No? Especially since if we do not open here and I draw a lot of block next turn and we bottom deck shuffle our Zap, then our damage is not even so. And our block is there's no guarantee to draw more block than this. Cannot use boot value here though, unfortunately. And there's no line that use the boot. No rebound block, but we take 3 damage. So yeah, as I said, we can never die here. We can even maximum block this turn by doing rebound, defend, FTL defend, take 8. I think I will just do that. It is pretty confident our damage is enough. Sometimes it's not. But we do have block decks down as well. So even if our damage is not enough, we don't die in one attack. I hope. Sometimes we do though. With this draw, sometimes we actually do die here. Okay, we don't. The boot. Currently taking 9 damage. We can potion to try to save. Wait, that was wrong. Oh, I should not have done that. It's like if I potion, I should potion first. Sadistic nature also kills it here. Because we are barely short on damage. We have 3 damage shot here. So yeah, sadistic nature isn't out. Okay, too hasty. Better slow down a little bit. Yeah, bow lightning draw in here also killing. Okay, so we never die next in this turn. If we do not draw enough block, we draw lethal. I cannot die here. So, technique is doing nothing, enlightenment is a kill, right? Enlightenment is a kill. The boot. Yeah, you trust off the boot. I see 8 damage added, and we are overkilling by 2. Wait, really? Okay, 8 damage added, to be fair, is not all in this fight. But in this fight alone, it adds what? Over the eyes is... Over the eyes at 1, right? So it goes to 4. So yeah, it adds 6 damage and we overkill by 1. Okay, let's save this hit. If Prime versus Electro, we do not have Frost. Yeah, we do not have frost, and we probably need to rest before slime boss. So that makes the defect slightly less appealing. Only slightly though. Electro is telling us to go aggressive in Act 2, which I would already like to do with boost sequence horn fleet. Into the boost stabbing damage still kind of crap, but we don't really have AoE in the deck, and we are fighting slime boss. Yeah, probably take Electro over Defect. Boot. No guys, is the boot too strong or what? Maybe the boot is just too strong. Snap, yeah, first frost. Even without focus, still good to take. And rest, unless you believe fully in the defect, I don't. I will rest. That's not a hand to believe in the defect, by the way. The boot. Speed now. It's 8 damage, it's 9 damage. So rebound is better. Rebound at FDL, I guess. We have 70, but we have 5 pot, we have Electro. You can split on 50 right now with 5 pot. This potion is very strong in Act 2 though. We do have Electro in play, we have Bolt Lightning, we have 38 HP still, we can block 1 debuff. What's coming up? We have Dexterity. I think I will split on 70. Panthea's bot from Neo, Pantheia is from floor 0. Split. This guy always attack next turn, I want to interrupt you. Put in a defense, don't want, right? I will take 16 here in case I draw. If I draw into something extreme line, we'll just take 16. Off rail. We are weak, but little do they know. yeah, imagine weakening us, guys. Like, they have no clue. Yeah, clueless. Look at that. Absolutely clueless. I don't know whether I want to play this Ghost Snap because I split this guy immediately, and that's like somewhat ugly next turn. Because we don't have lightning down yet. On the other hand, we are going to be frail, but this guy's going to do split, and we can still kill both of these next turn. And I do have full block in hand here. By the way, this one again tells you how insanely strong the effect is in Act 1. Yeah? Just look at what happened. We go to floor 5. We run into Exodium Tux minus 20. We don't even get super wood cards early game. We low roll in Lagavulin. And guess what? 1, 2, 3 leads, including burning. We still farm maximum leads and we're healthier. But yeah, this one just shows you. And you don't even have a real relic bar until like pretty late. How insanely strong the effect is in Act 1. You get away with a ton of crap. It's fine, I would like a defrag. If this would be a defrag, would be nice. To be perfectly fair though, if we have a defrag, then the slime boss fight would be slightly difficult. With somewhat like a 70 split. Now I would like to have on Defect and one Electro. I do not actually mind the second Electro, honestly. Because this kind of deck right now, we do need to play aggressive in Act 2. I mean, we don't need to play aggressive, but I would like to play aggressive. Turn 1 guarantee block, turn 2 guarantee block. We do want to run to elites. But this relic eventually falls off, this relic eventually falls off, this relic eventually falls off. This relic eventually falls off. Okay, that's not true. We run to Act 3 and Nemesis in place. Yeah, like Slavers right now I would really... Even leader, Slavers leader drawing Electro one turn earlier is pretty crucial. I don't know, maybe even opens up Thunder Strike. And the thing is that if it's not the second Electro, then it's also nothing. Nauticus right now is not strong, Machine Learning right now is also just a weird. On the other hand, the second Electro can play fully. Don't mind too much. Wow. Anyone wowing? Oh, amazing stuff, guys. Oh, I love the Defect. Anyone else loving the Defect? It's kind of annoying, mainly boost stabbing though. Leader Slavers do have double Electro, and turn 1 boost sequence, turn 2 Horn Crit, we don't need energy to block. And then back plays in Act 4. I kind of don't want to take Ectoplasm here because, first of all, our output is nowhere near solved yet. We do have a lot of gold, but our output is nowhere near solved. And also turns of 1 relic, which is a fish. So I think second technique for free is positive, second defect, absolutely yes. Second is positive, still technique free is still positive, of course. I don't think you should pay 200 gold for it, but for free, you should probably still take. That Electro against Collector, surely we are fine, right? 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 Surely we are fine. I see a 4 lead path, which surely is very, very possible. Yeah, I see a 4 lead path on the left, which is actually where we are going. But no, really, we are probably going there. The other choice would be like here. Is a 1-2 question mark, 1-2 5 chop, and then you do fire into elite, but still several advance always in a row, and then you get to your second elite. With the second back, you actually don't want to go to that many advance always. You want to use your potions, but you only want to use your potions in the elite fights. So having more elites in the act is just of course better. Okay, yeah, anchor, we have anchor, we have horn treat, let's hold back the anchor. Go here because the second elite is forced, but afterwards we do have some safety, can even rest here. And this question mark is bites, right? We just see bites first question mark and we are chilling. Unlike stone because of book and heart losing more HP. If you fight book stabbing literally doesn't, okay, I shouldn't say literally. But book stabbing is almost never consideration when you take the final sword or not. People always have this idea, yeah, is that yeah, this book stabbing scales forever multi-hit, so surely the final sword is bad. But guess what? If the book hits you for like 5 times, 7 times, you're probably already screwed. So usually the book fight only goes maybe plus 6, 7, 8 damage. Which is bad, but for 1 energy is not so, 1 energy per turn is not so bad. But yeah, the thing is that you get chip more down in hallway fights, which is already what is happening in Act 2. You take chip damage all over the places. And then Ram Leader gets way worse. Levels get worse. And then Act 4 gets terrible, and you already don't have a lot of tools to mitigate first cycle in Act 4. Suddenly you need to block 16 more in the hard fight first cycle. Which is not impossible to do, but if possible, you don't want to deal with it. It's a really bad energy relic for defect. Wait, this is counter anchor, but we counter the hex. Yeah, the freaking chosen. To be fair, they can still do vulnerable into some garble, so let's not celebrate yet, but we have no days. It's more damage than 15. Yeah, chosen, calm down. Chosen better job. Yeah, chosen better job. And the next I see 31. Really? Okay, we evoke O3 here. So we deal 24 damage. We deal another 13. 37, 43. Still at 45. That's so healthy. I really don't want to use the potion. But yeah, if chosen hits me at 31 next turn, I probably need to fight for it. That's bad. Yeah, that's really bad. How about do I want the frost in front or not? Frost in front means that dual cast next and can block 10. Otherwise I can deal 16. Oh yeah, double check again. 24, 37, 43, 43, 16, 59, 62. We are still 26 damage short. So we need to draw dual cast streamline FTL and go with the ice in order to kill next turn if lightning is in front. I would just put frost in front. Cold snap, Zappo lightning. Yeah, the chosen, but at least we prepare for this. And yeah, you see, we never have lethal here, but with this I can block. Now I block. Okay, chosen stop, but you are dead. But please, do not do that. Yeah, don't do that. I don't like that. Combat driver can take. Not amazing yet. Right now, usually draws only one because we have all lightning and only one frost off, and we also are on 3 energy. But open up some stuff for later, of course. And you don't pick draw. Suddenly you get energy relic, you see you have no draw in the deck and you cry. And I mean it's also compiled with the skill. 9 gold. If it's a 9 gold, everything justified. We already learned this. Already, if you say 9 gold, every single card is justified, guys. Can I kill here or not? If I can, it would be nice. Bolt ending 15, 15, 35. Yeah, it's dead. The horn crit, yeah. The anchor horn crit. Popping off. No potion, potion 60. Green. Green I probably take. Yeah, green I probably take. Makes this compound rival pretty sad, but it makes Electro stronger. As front load, of course. It basically improves every single one of your orc cards as front load output. Decrease passive output, but improve front load output. That's pretty good. Considering the turn 1, turn 2, we have almost full block. And of course, it opens up some stuff later. It can even, Runic Advisor can even show up here. Ha! Stupid bad. This card play is actually difficult though. Whether I play consume over streamline, because if we say the fight cannot end before we play without playing electro, yeah, then I should play this consume. And it's probably true. What the hell is my electro? I have 2 of them. Wait, no, really? Where's my electro? Currently taking quite a bit of damage. We do have enough gold, point chance 60. We have red mass into the elites. I would 5 pot. But that's pretty sad. Yeah, that's pretty sad. That's sorry, guys. And we are still taking 10. And now they're dead, but no potion. Wait, every act we go to the first 3 fights, there's no potion. I thought it's supposed to start at 40%, not 0. So once again, we go to 70% potion chance, and now I'm... Oh, wait. Okay, stop complaining. No complaints, no complaints. Move on. No complaints. So we can buy a real anchor. Sentinel Puzzle I probably take. Blind I probably take. These are not good back potions though. These are really not good back potions. Because we deal damage mostly with orbs, but I guess you can still say Force Strength is good for the boot staffing. It's okay for slavers still. It's not as bad in slavers or anything. Okay, this is that's a buy, yeah. And I think blind over anchor with the boost sequence is reasonable. Yeah, boost sequence red mask, we do not need the anchor. So blind, cold snap, strength pot, maybe remove. Yeah. Strength pot remove. You can buy 2 pots, but point chain is 70%, so it's a little bit weird. And also buy 8 plated, but I think 4 strength is still slightly stronger for the leader fight if we bottom deck Electro. And it's also cheaper, of course. We move defend. Yeah, defend pretty trash. Turn 1 draw hot garbage. Turn 2 draw hot garbage. After we get frost down, we consume not exactly very strong. And buy switch is still possible. Buy switch is still available. Okay, to be fair, not very likely. 1 question mark. If we go here, maybe 2. Possible. Can we go Zap as well? With double Electro is a little bit weird to do that, but we do have bow lightning. So you don't need the strike? Yeah, what about the defense? What wood is the defense then? That in the collector file, let's say we consume down to 2 slots and not 1 slot. We can even consume to 1 slot. But let's just assume that we consume the 2 slots. So 3 focus, the Zap is going to be 11 AoE damage. That's the evoke, and plus another 6 immunity passive, so it's a 17 AoE damage. Yeah, the Zap is a 17 AoE damage card when played in the collector fight. Do we need it though? Bow lightning already here, double electro. Because the defense are still okay cards to draw into with the smooth stone. Definitely better than usual. Sometimes we have Panacea back, yeah. So sometimes the speed pot can happen 10 dexterity and suddenly the defense is blocking 17 for 1. And then those are very good cards. How we remove defense more often? Defense most people? I remove defense a lot because I have enough of running into Gremlin Leader. You remove like whatever, yeah? And then you run into Leader fight. And you realize, wait, these Gremlins are not dying on turn 1. And turn 2 she always attacks. And then your defense are still garbage. It's not like defense are suddenly good cards. yeah, so I just remove defense. If defense actually play, I can keep them. This Zap is only strong after Electro. So it is quite strong, no? But we do have the bow lightning. Probably Zac can still go. Not even a good card to draw to in the slavers or the leader fight until these are down. But after these are down, we would say maybe it's not so bad. And we do have 4 strength as well. Let's remove that. Leave it here, one is the rock 10, not interested. Or 10 70. But this neckline is too smart. But it's fine. It's smart, but it's also stupid. I mean, not that stupid. If we attack this turn, we only take 7. Because yeah, red mask full sequence. Next turn, we maximum we take 10 only though, and then we proc puzzle. Afterwards, we have maybe some weakness, maybe some glacier consume, so probably don't take that much here. Oh. The boot. Boot again. Then we block 22, we take 2 damage, that's good. Wait. Yeah, we can talk about this. Wait, where's my glacier? Yeah, where's my glacier? Where's my consume? Where's my dual cast? Wait, maybe that plan is just too smart. I was saying it's stupid, but maybe it's just too smart. Can I afford to compound rival here? If I just block by, let's say, electro defense. Electro defense, we're blocking 11, so we're taking 7. Still quite a lot. Yeah, 7 is still quite a lot. If I compound into another defense, then we only block for 12, so we take 6. If we compound to Glacier, we block a lot more. To dual cast, and we can do bow lightning dual cast, also about 12. Second defense then. Ow. Yeah, -8 in this fight is not that bad. Not good, but it's not that bad. Fight not over yet. Yeah, the fight is not actually over yet. Consume dual cast doesn't kill, so if I want to block, I have to dual cast into consume. Which I guess is fine. We are not frail and it only attacks is 18. The boot. Now this time we either draw buff or lethal. We draw both. Higher potion, point chance from now 60. Garbage. I mean that's Barras the boot, but not too interested. With the consume at least. Oh, stabbing, that's probably the most annoying fight for us. We double electro. And this is the fight that we bought 4 strength for, yeah, so let's use it. Enemy consistent attack sequence. The first attack is random. It always follows the cycle of 1 debuff into 2 attacks. But where it started at the start of the fight is random. So turn 1 it can attack you, into turn 2 attack again, into turn 3 debuff. Or I can do turn 1 attack into turn 2 debuff into turn 3 attack. Or I can also do what I did just now, turn 1 debuff, turn 2 and 3 attack. And it repeats the cycle. Full blocking here is not actually very good. It's only the big hit next turn, so I guess we can pop up there. The book fix? No, the book has a 15% chance to big hit you every turn. It just cannot do the single big hit 2 turns in a row. They can 24 you on turn 1, you can 24 you on turn 2, you can 24 on turn 3, and 24 on turn 4. Finish 3. It doesn't cover the entire next multi-hit cycle. But multi-hit cycle, next one is going to be times 5 times 6 is 30 damage. I kind of don't want to also use this, but we can consider. I don't mind resting. I would like to upgrade something like even electro, but resting is fine. Not doing damage distance quite bad though. But I guess that's the thing with not removing defense. That here would be good. I really wonder about this rebound go the ice line. It's okay. Probably okay. We did 4 strength. This turn we're taking 16. I can use the potion to prevent 8. But yeah, not really consume again, like pretty annoying. Team Light try just way more damage than the electro, yeah. The only reason to play electro is that this is shift in front so that maybe we can do a cast. But I would prefer to kill it. We have 34 in here, is a 60 something. FTL, block 1 turn with laser, maybe kill it in 2. I don't think we should use this potion here. You can block 15 in total, but in the level fight can be more. In the book, in the leader fight can also be more. And we are resting. This also gives us a strong relic. Is this killing? 34, 37? Is that 59? 59, 56 next turn? 56. We don't actually kill it next turn. 53. 53 minus 9, 44. So we can play this, and kill over 2. That's okay. Oh, you need to block 25 this turn? Do we need to kill it next turn though? So Bowling Glacier is blocking 20. We're taking 5. And we deal 11 plus 8, so 19. 19 plus another 3, 22 is a 28. Actually I chance to die here if I play Glacier. If I want to never die, I play 3 attacks. And we always get out. Next one is dealing 30. And I attack 5 this turn, so I go to 19. 19 to Frost. Oh no, I never die next turn. Even with this, I never die next turn. Lightning first. How far am I from killing? 11, 19, 22, 28, 28, 25, 25 with 5 strength. 2 wounds. Not that far. Lightning first is fine. So we don't kill. Oh, that's also a reason to lightning bottom, so that we draw like this and we... Oh, that's bad. That's even after buying 4 strength, yeah? I mean, we know this fight is bad for 3 energy, but draw could have been better. We don't need to potion, but this sucks. And we do not actually need to potion here, but it sucks. So consume cold snap, blocking 10, so we are going to die without the potion. Line to not die would be cold snap defense. We block for 12 in total, we survive on 1. And yes, we live on 1 then. And with rest of the fire to 22, 24 into the elite, still have the potion, and plus on relic. Right, ugly fight. Even with 4 strength. Consume cold snap is not lethal, yeah. Keeping on 1. Wait, regen 10. And you are not resting. Wait, anyone not resting? Because suddenly I see that we have 55 heal here, yeah, and turn 1 we don't really die ever with the boost sequence red mask. Go with the ice plus. Already have blind and go with the ice minus. And the red mask, so it's not actually very good. Rainbow plays 5 with compound driver later. It's okay after the consume. 2 energy is a steep cost to pay though, and we cannot keep the Dark Orb around. This is not the type of deck that keeps the Dark Orb around, so it's not a very efficient card, the Rainbow. It does open up some outs. Maybe Capacitor right now we would pick with the consume. Runic Capacitor is still very strong shop relic. Not a very good early turn draw though, which I don't like. I've been having too much weakness on Defect. Is it a thing or not? This guy is not real weakness, yeah, but still we can strip Artifact. Yeah, it's having too much weakness on Defect, actually a thing. Question marks? What question mark? We are fighting elite right now. What do you mean question mark? We are not going here. We are going to fire upward and then we fight the elite. What is the upgrade? Electro? Yeah, not my Electro upgrade. Maybe dual card upgrade as well, but Electro is fine. Yeah, for now there are way too many things that we play over the rainbow. Electro we play over the rainbow, Glacier we play over it, Consume we play over it. And then in the redraws are already too slow. Yeah, upgrade, yeah. I am regen 10. I don't want to take puzzle somehow, but I cannot. I guess it's that's fine. Yeah, why rest? What's the reason to rest here? We have a lot of protection. Turn 1, turn 2, 8 plated armor, 10 regen, weakness. Defect? No. You exhaust this here. You don't actually want this fight to last so long. I mean, I know we just fall free regen 10 potion, yeah, but we don't want to stay in this fight for so long. I'm just wondering whether I play the strike on the Remlin or on leader, but probably still on leader. Even she attack this turn is fine, we have the on clear. Only 36. We have a second Electro, so I can play Glacier here. Yeah, we have a second Electro, so I can play Glacier here. I do not need to play the Electro and just take the hit to my face. If she doesn't attack this turn, of course I play Electro. If she attacks this turn, we know that we have 2 more turns before she attacks again. 35, we take exactly 1 damage in front of the puzzle, so that's perfect. Yeah, perfect. What's not perfect is potentially next turn, but we're already in a decent health range, so we don't die or anything. But I don't draw Electro next turn, and then we are pretty set, huh? Not that set. I can also just attack here and hope for 50%, but 75%, but then I take extra damage for no reason. I see. I understand. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. That is not fine. Yeah, that is definitely not fine. If it hits here once, hit here once, hit here once, we are fine. But if it hit here twice, 1 of 16, we are not fine. That's bad. That's actually bad because she's going to attack next turn guaranteed. We do kill all of these though, so at least there's that. I wonder whether I rebound this goes snap or not. But rebound goes snap means I take 5 this turn. So probably not. We don't take that much damage, honestly. You might think that we take a lot, but we don't actually take that much. Evoke is 11, so we do 22 AoE. This guy's dead. If we do Electro into Cold Snap, we evoke all 3, so it deals 33 and Cold Snap can kill here. In exchange, we have no more lightning, but we can generate more with the ball lightning and Electro. So let's just do that. The most and kill most of them. And here's the Electro upgrade playing. Actually, no, it doesn't. We can only evoke 1. So we kill this and not this. I guess it's still fine. Then defend actually more block than Cold Snap. And we don't need the damage in here because we cannot kill this anyway. Well, Cold Snap first into Electro, I guess, for maximum block. But it's okay. 22, we're taking 46, so we're taking 24 here. Slightly annoying because it means that we don't have enough HP to play this fight now. Bit unfortunate with double Electro leader with regen 10. But what can you do? This fight can always own you. You don't have pyramid, this fight can always like just own you. Because your damage is random, her intent is also random. When 2 random factors come together and you low roll on both, then yeah, bad things happen. Let's defend. Like 24. We still have regen heal 15 now. I would like to try to get this regen if possible, so the minions are all dead. Hopefully she doesn't attack. Even if she does, she's always dead. Yeah. We cannot get this 3 HP because she rolled 25% chance to attack. Otherwise, she dies in 2 turns with the lightning. So that's pretty unfortunate. But we kill her now. Potion, chill attack. Yeah, chill attack. You can also take algorithm here, but chill plays much better for the short term, and even in the long term, it's not so much worse. Which happened before, after. Poison happens, regen will happen before poison, but it happens after lightning. Did die for 1 HP? Yeah, I didn't die for 1 HP. We can die on 27 pretty easily though, because we don't have a potion now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, and we got 2 potion drops. So right now chance is still 60%. Right now is only 1 elite in this portion of the map, so I probably will fold. Yeah, I probably will fold because both stomach is still really bad. So we go this way, get rest side, get relic, get maybe question mark, and if we are strong enough, we can take this fight. Dragon, good enough. FTL is here, go with the eyes is here, the boot is also here though. Yeah, any Kursky consideration, probably not, right? Next chest will still open because it's much Yoshka anyway. And we have 3 passing. So Kursky is not actually real. If the Shuriken plays, we take it. And the Shuriken plays, we take it. Yeah, Shuriken. Look at that. Wait, is that Shuriken again? Answer is no, because we play Consume. But it could have. Two Frost? Yeah, two Frost probably what I want. Zero damage Neko. Chance minus 50. Would love to have a fusion eventually when we actually have off slots, but not now. But oh yeah, it's plus 2 life as Neko is true. Fusion still doesn't do enough. Bullseye is not good enough. Fusion minus not good enough. 29, but we have pantograph, but both stabbing in here can be very ugly. So I don't know whether we should upgrade or not. Is the thing Bullseye actually good? Bullseye is a good card in early game. Even in late game, it can still perform. It has utility. I wouldn't call it like one of the best cards or something, but as far as attacks you pick it up in Act 1, it's certainly still up there. It has utility for later. Cannot say the same for something like you know, Rip and Tear, Melter, even Streamline. Like Streamline, Bullseye usually performs better than Streamline until way later on in the run. Like insane with Dark decks? Nah, if you have 100 damage Dark, you don't need the Bullseye. Bullseye for when you actually don't have damage. And then sometimes your Lightning can carry over the edge, like focus with Lightning, but you have no other damage, and Bullseye can carry you over the edge. If Dark Orb you cannot tilt around for too long and you only can, you pass evoke your maybe like 50 damage Dark Orb, then yes, Bullseye can also carry over the edge. If you scale for the amount that the Dark Orb is hitting for 100 plus, then you don't need the Bullseye. It's a decent attack there, as far as early game cards goes. Are we even going to the fire? Let's ask this question, because whole way fire is no problem. If we go to the question marks right now, buy straight is still possible. We have Eternal, not Eternal Feather, but we have the Pantograph Sustain. So when we get to this point, usually we have enough HP to deal with Collector. If we rest here, go to 51, 51, 53, 53, 55, 55 heal with Pantograph, 27, 82. So we have 12 HP to spend these floors. Can also make another upgrade, but no super urgent upgrade at the moment, which is not an usual thing for Defect. We might need a lot of HP in the Collector fight though, if we cannot preserve Potion. But if we can preserve something like Power Potion, maybe the Collector is not super difficult. I kind of want to go here. I'm just slightly afraid that we can die to the book from like 30 HP. We take operations, maybe. We don't lose real HP, but we do have Pantograph Sustain, so we waste a little bit. It's a bit weird because turn 1, turn 2 we are already somewhat protected, so the operation draw are wasted. And then afterwards we just don't feel safe because our max HP is lower. We do have Sustain to fill this HP back to full. It's not a very good run for operations. We also don't really have that much setup to draw into. Now screw the fire, right? We just go to question mark. Oh god. So no real event next floor, no twag. It's fine, should have gone to fire. Yeah, very nicely designed event, guys. I love it. Like anybody else loving this event? You just go here, you get a curse, you don't get a choice. Over skip. Yeah, very nice, guys. You just go here, you get a curse. Yeah, okay, welcome. Here's a curse. Yeah, now the screw off, like piss off. Your job, your business is done here. Like here's your curse, and yeah, move on. Next in line. And yeah, it's also freaking shrine that you don't get a real event afterwards. It's like that for they screw you 2 times at the same time, you know. They double screws you. Yeah, congratulations, now you have a curse. I mean, at least we are not losing HP here, but still, suddenly we are one remove behind. Sometimes I can mess up a puzzle. If it actually ever mess up my puzzle, that's like actual bullshit. That you just get cursed and then the run is ruined. But yeah, if you ask me what I would change about the game, this is one of them. Like the wheel, either you get a choice to opt out or just like get rid of it. The event is actual bullshit. It has nothing to do with skill expression. Honestly, one of the worst parts of the game to me. The portal event that you always skip, and the wheel event that you cannot opt out. Those are the actual worst part. Please try. Okay. Potential attack. I will also kill. Double energy. This deck has no draw and it has no energy, yeah? So we leave actually doesn't even have enough scaling. So we walk into Act Queen with this deck and we will be very upset. That much I will tell you. But I don't know whether double energy is the starting point or not. I guess you can upgrade it and it's quite decent. It plays well with the puzzle turn. Yeah, puzzle turn you have more chances to draw it as the first card. Instead of having to draw into it and then it's bad. It's a good upgrade right now, we don't have any. I guess it's okay. You do need to preemptively pick energy or draw at some point, otherwise you cannot play late game. Bossman and Keep Castle are prevented? I mean, kind of, but honestly, I'm also down to just remove it. Like, the event is not even fun, it's just garbage. Sometimes if you get into a situation where you are forced, you have a chance to take a risk. Like for example, you see a Reaper you really want to take, a Feat you really want to take, and you can afford to take a curse, then it's an interesting event. But 90% of the time it's just like, yeah, garbage. You go here, it's an empty node. Or sometimes you high roll into, yeah, okay, fine, and suddenly my deck has an echo form. Yeah, I do nothing, but my deck suddenly has an echo form, so congratulations me. Sometimes your deck has 2 normalities because of it. +1. Now we have a curse, so that's not very good. But this side will play Consume over Glacier, yeah. You need to kill them with Electro and I'm drawing daisies. Hopefully I don't need to pop 2 potions for this fight, but I am willing to use 1. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, we full block. Except not, we take 2. yeah, we full block, but wait, we actually take 2 damage. Interesting. It's fine. Blocking puzzle. I don't like blocking puzzle this turn, but blocking puzzle is like not the worst thing to happen. Yeah, now it's dead. -2 on the curse. Like an FTL, pretty fishy in late Act 3 and endgame. For now, plays with Shuriken fully. So this thing is bad in like exactly 2 fights, yeah. The time eater and then the heart. Because our deck right now has no, our deck doesn't have nearly enough draw for this to be bad. If you have too much draw and then you draw into your FTL after a few cards, or you FTL into FTL you cannot play, then it's bad. For now it's good. So I don't know how much do you want to trust in this pack. If you fully trust the back souls act 4 for you, most of act 4 for you, then you can take this FPL to survive short term. Because I am somewhat scared with the potential bull stopping fight here. But we are still fighting elite. Yeah. We have sustained 27, 29 here before collector. So not taking this fight right now is like pretty hot nonsense. Considering we have double electro against slavers, sequence horn crit, red mask. I probably take it. Also 9 gold. Yeah, 9 gold again. Every card has 9 gold, so it's justified. Even the curse. And all into getting easier play into it. What play into the thing? Do not click it. Even if you can, please do not. Like floor is the I would say this again, yeah. Is that the floor is the most valuable resource in the spire. It's not gold. It's not relics. It's floor. Yeah, you have 55 floors before 54 floors before you run into some overpowered fights that you need to solve. But yeah, every single floor you are doing nothing is you are walking one step deep closer into your death. So you suddenly skip a bunch of floors. Yeah, Watcher sometimes take it because you win if you don't see Nemesis or Folding. You can take it, but Watcher is not real. Like we don't talk about Watcher here. For other characters, just skip. Even for Watcher, you skip most of the time. I mean, also Watcher sometimes is time safe, so like who cares? Yeah, nobody cares about Watcher. Like let's not pretend it. So yeah, I don't even know what about like, playing into it or what is it. Okay, top deck Electro, so that's pretty good. We are taking some damage because again DK is here to help our back. Optimal dead and current part alive, skip the bosses somehow, yeah, and then you somehow can win Act 4. I can also sometimes win the lottery. Taking 13, I can use the potion. Potion is fairly high, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. 9 fights, and we got 1, 2, 3 regen. 4. Yeah, 4 potions. So 50% chance right now. Because twice in 7 run, I have also got a curse twice in 7 run. Honestly, you play long enough and those things happen. And yeah, it just sucks. And I think there's no, you can win those runs still. I'm not saying the run is lost just because of that, but you think that is good design. I don't know what to tell you. You probably are too addicted to the Spire. yeah, if you think in any way, shape or form that is like somewhat good design, then you are beyond me. So probably not. You're probably not thinking that. I hope. Possible to see Will and O2X? Yes. At least I think so. I mean, there's a different version for the Will and O2X, so and I don't remember any restriction that I have ever read about. So in theory, it should be possible to see the Will and O2X. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's some arbitrary restriction in the code that you cannot see it twice. It's really rare either way because it's a shrine event. Normally you don't go to that many question marks. Oh yeah, point chance being 50, so what about using the plated for 8? Because right now we are not healing full into collector, yeah? That's fine. This guy want to entangle us. Is it even more damage? 2 evoke, 16, 3 evokes, 24. Yeah, okay, they're all dead either way. No matter what line I play, they're all dead. It doesn't matter. No potion. Opponent chance 60. Second chill. Ah, this deck is so ugly. This deck is so ugly. We have not actually seen a single card that draws, except this compound driver. It's like 0 quantity, whole act, 0 scheme, no sick, no hit sinks, no nothing, no equilibrium. So deck doesn't draw, it doesn't create energy, it doesn't even scale. The only thing we have is a circuit bug. And then we're about to step into the Act 3. yeah, I definitely not loving this Act 4 bricks, but we just haven't seen anything. And because the boss relic is like this, we still need to pick some cards, and these are still good. I'm not too unhappy about these, but it's like getting a little bit too much. Yeah, there's no way I take another chill. That's just stupid. With double energy, is there any snake potential? Probably not. Yeah, not really. Yes, I am scared of this fight, which is why I pop potion on turn 1. And yeah, we have a double echo form, so there's that. Cannot pop puzzle here. Double blind. Or we can double rebound into strike, but it still doesn't kill. Just double blind. And pop puzzle eventually. Oh, 2 echo form stack seems to be quite strong. We even block vulnerable, yeah. We actually even block vulnerable with this line. Yeah, we're not vulnerable, not weakened. And we have double echo form in play, so yeah. Second back solves a lot of problems for you, it's just that you need the potion for it. And I am pretty scared that we don't get to the spot where we can save potion in Act 3 with how the run's looking. We do have free parting though. We do have free parting and 2 more relics from the... 1 more relic for Mashioshka, so maybe we can get something in play, but after now it's freaking scary for the endgame. I don't even know whether I want to play this Electro or not. Because we can also just deal damage with that Shuriken. If I play this Electro next turn she attacks, we are not vulnerable and she's weakened, so it's not even so much damage. But it's still a decent amount. And it's not even more damage than just playing Strike. Play Strike. If I play Sweeping Beam and drawn to the Electro, it's like slightly annoying if she resummons. Maybe I can play it. And we just float energy. If the chill in is fine. She attacks. We exactly bottom next Electro, but that's okay too. So you can play this. I don't know, double echo form seems to be quite strong. Yeah, double echo form seems to be quite strong. The boot. Probably could have killed her there, but yeah, it doesn't matter. -1 at most. Wait, this is a godsend. This is actually a godsend, but it doesn't help us when we break our draws. Yeah. But this potion is an insane amount of output. It's actually a ridiculous amount of output. So and keep it around. Panacea, yeah. Takes a while for this to pay off, but it's here. We have the Panacea bias call. You have no draw. Wait, what do you mean your deck has no draw? Half so, half so. Yeah, okay, there was some insanely good boss rewards. Those were some insanely good boss rewards. Yeah, what do you mean your deck has no draw? Here's your draw. To be fair though, we still don't have a way to quickly draw to our deck in the first few turns. So if we boss on deck by a stock and all the consume, and you cannot make your enough hand play because you don't have energy, you don't have card draw, then it's still dangerous. But of course, it's like probably one of the best relics you can see, if not the best. I see 4 leads. We can do early shop to 4 leads, preserve insect, and some sustain. One upgrade in this act. Only one upgrade in the path, which can go to Bioscope, can go to Panacea. Panacea upgrade is not really necessary because in a fight that actually debuff you, you can wait with a pyramid. In a fight that doesn't actually debuff you, it doesn't do much unless you also have a way to duplicate your Bioscope. I mean, it really depends on how desperate we are. If you say that this one is never winning, then maybe you can say P-Box can be stronger, but just talking about average cases, probably Pyramid is by far the best. And I don't think your situation is that dire yet. Maybe in 10 falls from now we will say something different, but for now this one is playable. Question marks and do red mask go into before the chop. So yes, we do have reasons to go to the question marks. I don't want to go to too many of those though. Normally I say if you don't have any event relic that makes the question mark, if you go then maybe 2 question mark and act 3 is the most you go to. In our case you can go to 3. But slightly concerning point is the double walker is not safe unless we top deck electro. That double walker is actually a terrifying fight. Even if we top deck electro, we might still take a lot of damage, and our deck doesn't have real sustain. And to grab, yeah, sustain a little bit, a lot, but at the end of the act, and Blood Vial only 2 per fight. Is this is the final question mark opt out? I mean it is, but only if we give on the elite. Yeah, the annoying thing is that we need to decide right away. Normalities. We never take normalities. We never take normalities. The second remove is way too late, and it must be removed because it's normality pyramid. So only red mask with her shop is a big consideration. And I don't actually hate the question mark that much because I don't think hallway fights are super easy either. It's not like we want to advance hallways in Act 3 with this deck and suddenly we are fine, yeah? Even with the pyramid. Because our damage is not that fast and our block is not... we do not have permanent block. We have like front load block, turn 1, turn 2, a little bit front load block with Bioscope, and then we run out. So we run into something big and dangerous like the spike growth, and yeah, very bad things can happen. So maybe, yeah, maybe 2 fight two question mark is still a thing. Like we just don't see advanced always like, too early. I definitely do not want to do 1 fight into 2 question mark though. That's just stupid. But yeah, let's do 2. Also, double energy is ridiculously good with the pyramid now. That's great. And take 2. No reason to take 2 yet. Next time we cannot use our puzzle though. The only turn to use the puzzle is this turn. And on turn 3 this thing explodes and we are drawing 4 daisies. So should I pay 2 HP for safety? Because I'm actually pretty scared. Yeah, I'm actually pretty scared. If I do not draw with puzzle, or if I don't draw electro like next turn, or some accurate thing to kill this, and I just draw daisies. Nah. Surely not. No way we cannot kill Exploder in 3 turns, right? There's no way. Sometimes they attack as well, and then we can also use that. Yeah, we just draw Electro. Easy. It's green. Green is good. Oh, yeah, take damage here, yeah, so I won't. Chill plus with the pyramid. Not interested. In turn 1 we need draw boost sequence. Red mask already performs enough. If we do not need bluff and then boost sequence can be saved until turn 2 and then we also have on clip. We have enough frost field. I mean not really that much frost field, but we also don't have off slots. We have what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 with our off slot is good enough even when we open capacity. But we can also just consume. How is this? Not good enough, right? No hologram, no 0 for 1. Just a brick. And we cannot force target either because of the pyramid. Yeah, not good enough. Wait, potion belt. Wait, potion belt so thick? Oh, this potion belt says that if I somehow can preserve resources in Act 4, we probably will win, yeah. But I need to be able to preserve resources. If we enter Act 4 with a full potion belt with the back, usually we win the 2 fights. The potion output, ridiculous. The potion output is just completely ridiculous. Is that probably yes? Like what upgrade did I don't even care about? Like the upgrade I mean. Blizzard not really. Beam cell maybe a little bit. But with the second back potion bell right now we have better plans. And what else is there? Thunder I don't care about. Bloom don't care. Streamline don't care. Oak1 don't care. Meteor Strike don't care. And all of those upgrades are irrelevant. Yeah, skill is smoking it. Okay, I take a short break and we talk about this shop. There are a lot of things to do here. Wait, I take a short break. Like this first break of the day, so better clear my head before doing this shop because there are a lot of things you can buy here. Now this is a it is an unusually weak frozen eye because we do not actually have enough deck manipulations to make it really good. But it's still safe frozen eye, so we buy it. But the thing to talk about in this shop is actually the other stuff, like the remove buying potion to store with potion bell, because this potion is very strong. This potion is also very strong. And there's also Defect on sale that's remove curse. There's over-one shuriken, but that's probably never happening. The over-one gives us a lot of damage after a few turns, but with our beam cell, it's not enough damage to justify putting in an early turn brick into my deck. And of course, it's also 157, but it's freaking expensive, so let's not. So the candidates here would be Defect, Focus Potion, Draw Potion, Remove. We are running into 4 elites. So there's 120 gold, 120, 150. 150 right now we have 390 for X4 shop in total with this. If we remove right now 290. If we buy this 250. If we buy this 200. So there's still enough to do something. You can buy a relic. Sometimes the question mark is red mask. You still get 222 gold and then you're fine. You're also a little bit richer because you have the fish. So probably even if you buy all of those, we still interact for like 250. Draw 6 with the pyramid, definitely not as good as usual. Still strong though because we do have energy pot to combo with it, yeah. But it's definitely not as strong as something like Gambler's Brew. And 4 focus with 3 energy, lack of output, is pretty freaking sick. Don't know about the Defect, because our problem right now is that we don't have off slots, not that we don't have focus. Cancel can make the one fight where you use potion capacity to become way stronger. But I hope that we do not need to use this before Act 4. My hope is that this potion is for the hard fight at the moment. So if we take the Defect right here, does it hurt enough in the short term? For example, we see some Nemesis, some Giant Head, and suddenly the card slows us down enough that we just die. Then we are forced to use the potion. Because I really would not like to use a potion before Act 4. This potion I'm willing to part with, but preferably still for Act 4. But I do not mind using this if we run into a bad Giant Head fight. Giant Head is not a good fight for us. We do not block enough, and our fat note damage with focus is all with lightning. The slow stack we can use, but not that much. It's still on 3 energy. No vulnerable to make the shuriken absolutely pop off either. We do have permanent 4 focus with Panacea Bioscope, plus this consumes, so you can go to maybe like 7 focus 2 slot or 10 focus 1 slot. But that's definitely not enough to block 70. Even with pyramid, because we still have too many base cards. So that can be a problem. Yes, this is the potion for Giant Head. If we use it, the Giant Head fight soap instantly, yeah, but I would prefer not to. And we can also, I guess you can also use the focus pot there. For the other 2 fight, honestly, even for Giant Head, it's got positive. Because we have to play a long fight there either way. And we can upgrade it here. We have 1 upgrade in this act. At the moment, nothing in the deck that's super notable to upgrade. Maybe this. This upgrade is worse than the Defect upgrade because it also requires to have this guy in hand. In long fights, I mean. In short fight, of course, you pop by a score and it's still fully performed. It's okay because it's on sale. If this thing's not on sale, I don't think I buy it. But on sale with the fish, it only cost me 34 gold. And sometimes we do see red mask here, some in the chat has gold. So I can buy it. And yes, I think I will buy the focus spot. Removing the decay or not is not super clear cut though. Because decay does get out of our hand on its own. The cost of course is like 2 damage, but compare this to something like a strike that we must play or spend energy to discard. Like, is it really worse? And we say that we are not double removing, yeah? Is that if we remove here and we don't see go from red mask, we are not removing an act 4. If we do see red mask, we would like to remove in both shops though. So the question is just that if we keep the decay in the deck right now, do we die in act 3 or not? If we are currently dying in act 3, or if we could really we need to potion. If we keep this card in our deck, then we should remove it. But these potions are very important to keep for act 4. And yeah, I would remove decay. Something like Recommencer can still be ugly even if we have the solution in the deck. I mean, okay, not necessarily decay, but I want to remove something. I want to spend gold and remove it. Defense are pretty bad. Yes, defense are pretty bad. Now the Panacea speed port out is not like huge anymore because we have a Bioscope in our deck. Unless the Panacea is green, which it will not be until like maybe Act 4. But then we can just upgrade like Defect into upgrade the Bioscope. If we see a capacitor, we pick and upgrade it, yeah, in this run for sure. For the chance that we have, we see a natural speed port drop, and we upgrade the Panacea before Act 4 is not very high. Remove Defect. And also remove Strike. I think Strike is pretty bad. Let's get real here. Strike is pretty bad though. Even if turn 1 I would prefer to draw Strike over Defense in some fights. Let's remove Strike. Sometimes we also see like blue candle and then suddenly the decay is like fine with puzzle. You can also use the last gold to buy the potion, but let's not. Yeah, oil it. Giant heads, but it is small. Probably a worst fight out of the 3, but it is small. I'm willing to spend 1 potion here. I would hope that I don't need to. Taking damage, like 7 damage, is not the worst idea. Where's Panacea? Pretty far now. If I draw 8 right now, I have this, so I can do like double energy. Next turn, no weakness, but still we don't draw into the FTLs. The 2 turns for now, I can go off with a big turn with some double FTL, double energy, like maybe Streamline, Sweeping Beam, Rebounds also far down. No? Yeah, we bought some deck, the 2 draw cards we have in our deck, like Compound Driver and Coed. So that's slightly annoying. Not much we can do there. I think I will play Boot Sequence though. And we can do a cast right now, next time we can consume and we don't lose the lightning off. Spend energy, don't lose the lightning off, cold snap in hand. No reason to blind, so I would. That is weakened for the whole fight though, or at least there's that. But our damage in this fight is not fast. It's pretty terrifying. Still weaken next turn and I cannot keep these FTLs in hand forever, yeah. So maybe I should just play them. I kinda want to save these for a bigger slow turn, but I don't need to draw until like here or we're in trouble. Dropping frames or what? That's weird. OBS tells me that I'm fine. Yeah, Twitch also doesn't tell me anything. Wait, that's weird. Maybe internet had a hiccup, but I yeah, I actually don't see anything up normal in OBS and on Twitch. Yeah, it looks like it's back to normal, so it's cool. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But yeah, then just fine. Then just fine. So just double FTL strike cold snap is like a thing. Which I might do. Double. We do overdraw by 1 with this line, but 1 turn weakness, 2 turn weakness, 1 turn here, 1 turn here, then 1 turn, 2 turns here. So yes, I can play over the ice now, I guess. I can play blind. Yeah, playing blind now is better. Playing blind now is better. Oh, yeah, scary. This fight scary as hell. Top 12, so we can full block here. We want to play Streamline for sure though. Next time we can get to Panacea by Scope. And it's still weakened. More lightning, cold snap. I want to keep the frost off. I can also do cold snap, ball lightning and play less defense. So cold snap, ball lightning, this is 4 energy and then play 2 defense. Taking puzzle this turn is okay too, but it's like frost is first. Frost wing first is fine. How much do I block for? 15, 27. Yeah, wrong order, I know, right? Yeah, and now we draw 7 until here. If I use energy pot, I think the fight is solved. I prefer not to though, because the next fight should not be as difficult. And we do have Pantograph heal and the Blood Bio, so if we can use our HP in the act, it's okay. So Grim, thank you very much for the prime sub and 6 months. Appreciate a lot. There is no reason to rebound over the ice, right? I mean, it's not a terrible damage card with 3 strength and slow stack and pyramid, 3 energy, and it guarantees it's still weakened in 5 turns. Maybe it's not so bad to rebound over the ice. Just like defend rebound over the ice here. Oh, that's fine. No, my energy source is pretty scary though, and FTL is still pretty far down, Streamline is far down. But it is weakened. Taking like 10 damage in here, I'm fine with it. I don't actually mind taking something like 10 damage. I'm just scared that we take a little bit more. For now, it's still fine. Still weaken. Next time we have like double cold snap to block. Double cold snap is blocking 46, so yes, we have full block. And it's going to die soon. Seems fine here. 36. Yeah, dual cast defend. I can draw to the FTL. We can compound driver into it. Electro, like dual cast electro defense, blocks 30, no, blocks 39 will take 9 damage with dual cast electro, and it dies next turn guaranteed. But if we just do dual cast defend, next turn we draw 3, I can do blind, compound driver, go the ice, FTL, streamline. No lightning damage, but yeah, 1 energy, 2 energy, so we can still strike. The streamline will be the last attack, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is 50%. 50% with 5 strength, 25, 37, 37. Yeah, we will kill it next turn with this. We'll kill it next turn with this, so I can just full block. 36. And double defense is full block. 38 and now we kill it. So this 35 like perfect kill. No potion use. No potion get either. We have 1 potion drop in 3 fights, 50%. Okay, these cards say drop. I do not think we have enough energy to sustain the hit sinks plus. We probably still skim over it. The one fight where we use energy pot, the hit sinks can play pretty nicely though. But some fight we also don't want to play Electro. This also cannot be played early before the Panacea. This is played on site. But it's only 1 power. So it's still scheme over hissing plus. First doesn't actually do much. And with Defect can rest. Can recall. But I don't mind avoiding Defect. I think the elite, the output helps in all the elite fights coming up. It does mean that we cannot rest before boss gauntlet, but we do have pantograph blood vial, so minimum we have 28 HP going into here. And we can always potion. Let's avoid Defect. The Mancer, where they have some Electro. Next turn. And the chill, so good. Spell is also next turn. Okay, that's very good then. So we take puzzle this turn, drawn to here, and then yeah, all the minions die. We also block, and yeah, we are chilling. Block 11, they attack 12, so the fools. Yeah, the absolute fools. We draw until here, and the fight is like almost over. Oh, scary. Scary stuff, guys, but we have no problem. So yeah, it doesn't kill. So Bioscope Electro doesn't actually kill this, and I can still play chill for 5 costs. Be absolutely full block. Or you can play the Electro minus and leave the Electro plus in case she resummons, but it's still 18 AoE and the kills like almost all of them still. You can just play this for more damage. Now we chill, full block. And the fight is done. Almost done at least. If she summons again, we can play this. If not, then she can never damage us. The wood. I said like the giant head is fairly difficult, but Retomancer Nemesis should not be super harsh. I guess sometimes Nemesis can hurt you quite a lot, but With the pyramid, like it's mitigate a pretty massive amount. It's mitigated pretty massive amount. Is that next turn? So it's 1 damage Resomancer when heal 1, so it's yeah, plus 1 HP. No potion 60. The beam cell makes the second giant head fight a lot easier. Yeah, this will make the second giant head fight a lot easier. It breaks us in act for spear and shield though. Not always, because sometimes we can kill them, but it's not a good card there because in act 4 our plan right now is using the potions. So if we do not need the beam cell for the giant head, I would prefer to not take it. And we do not get a new potion. Come back. Nah, we get something like, I don't know. What do we get here? Yeah, Mummified Hand, it's not that good. What do we get here? Incense Burner. Yeah, Incense Burner is right here, guys. The stack is very pickable. The stack is extremely pickable. Because even after we use all the stuff, our defense doesn't scale that high unless we use potions. And our goal right now in Act 3 is to not use a single potion. And these are the potions that are important, like this one, and ideally this one. How are we dealing damage against Time Eater though? It's weakened forever, we have a ton of focus, but how are we actually dealing damage in that fight? Huh. Yeah, those are the questions we ask. How are we actually dealing damage with Time Eater? Yeah, maybe we'll see something. But maybe it does mean the Time Eater is like a potion. But Awakened one also might be a potion use, which if that actually ends up being the case, then it's quite bad. Even if I take this beam cell, I need to retain it for quite a while, otherwise it deals no damage. And we do need to draw back into our force or to block. I don't think we can even keep the beam cell in hand for so long. Potion capacity? Yeah, now we are using Potion Act 3. Let's not use our entire Act 4 soul here in Act 3. Like, that was what I have been talking about for the past like half an hour. Is that we do not want to use potion at all in Act 3, and now you say, yeah, potion capacity. Yeah, sure, we use it, the Time Eater is solved. And then we die. Yeah, you use this, Time Eater is dead, and then we walk into Act 4, you run to the heart, and you die. Cool, everyone clap. Yeah, another Act 4 death, right? That's the plan. Reasonable argument was stacked? Yes. The argument is that it is positive for Act 3 without us using potions. Because the Act 3 fights are slow enough for the stack to perform with the pyramid. And then if you can, basically you add a somewhat bad card to your deck in early turns of Act 4, but you can preserve your potions, then it's worth it. Because it's not like it doesn't play in the hard fight. The stack plays in the hard fight because the fight is long. It's just like Spear and Shield doesn't play. And hard first 2 turns it doesn't play, but we say that our solve in those situations would be the potions we save. Again, I can see taking this. It's pretty good. Into the Giant Head rematch is pretty good, into Nemesis is pretty good. Into Awakened one is pretty good. Oh my, maybe we should have bought a potion. Or... It's fine, we spent enough gold. Cannot get to double energy next turn, but we can get to like something back. We do have complete next turn still, so no actual rush. It is still annoying to block though, without weakness. And we bottom deck all 3 are weakness card. The boot. Like 7. Yeah, 7 is slightly annoying. I do it like this so that I probably should just use it. -2 energy, but that's fine. Next time with 45 again is quite better. Because still haven't drawn into a weakness. But not a lot of things we can do there. Whatever draws 2, irrelevant, and we just deal damage now. Because it's intangible next turn. It doesn't 45, and if it doesn't 45, then we are probably okay. Okay. Decay better than strike here. But this card gets out of my hand and strike doesn't. So that's nice. And you can be advanced to 8. I would like to advance to 8. Sundial, yeah, not very useful. We do not have anything for this to play, so it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. The Blizzard Plus, is that how we kill Time Eater? We don't have that much frost though. We don't actually have that much frost. We channel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frost per cycle. So at the end, the Time Eater fight is probably going to be something like 40 damage, 50 damage, but it's a brick early turn. Battery is okay. Battery with Pyramid is better than usual. It does block 8. And it does line up with double energy. Like for example, you do 1 turn of charge battery. Turn after you have double energy and suddenly you have 8 energy to spend. And with the Pyramid, you can line it up more often than usual. I don't hate the charge battery here, I don't love it. Because don't mind using it too much, but it's a positive card in the boss scout. It's not actually negative in the heart either. It just speed and shield sometimes like too fast for the battery to do anything besides breaking us. We also have conflict in that fight and have pentagram interacting into the hard fight though. So you can lose at 27 HP in the speed and shield and be fine. Probably pickable. The Blizzard simply just not fast enough, right? It does work with Penny, but if that's the case, we might as well just kill with Streamline and it's like rough, almost the same. And yeah, we still go here. Get more bank until here, but we no reason to. Yeah, rude. But I guess the cold start can go. 7 base card by the way, yeah. You can toss away Electro Plus, but the thing is that Act 4 Elites, we have Preserve Insect. So the Electro Plus can actually be used to burst them down. Into the Retromancer rematch, which might come in a few flaws where Electro still plays. And yes, I am not tossing away my skin. So probably Cold Snap goes, but pretty unfortunate. No red mask, no rare relic. Yeah, no red mask, no rare relic. We just lose a decent card over base card. Okay, now this can go, this can go, these can all go. Over the eyes can go too. lose whole stuff. The problem with losing Cold Snap instead of Electro is that it makes Awaken 1 fight significantly worse. But I assume that we are playing one... Yeah, we are playing one Electro in that fight anyway. It's basically just one card that is stuck in our hand. Defect we can play, Escort we can play. And we play one Electro, so the other power is stuck in our hand. Donut, yeah, it's good in Donut's fight. It's good in Donuts, but it's better in the Awakened one. I guess it's okay. Getting debuff here, slightly annoying, but that's fine, I guess. Asia fairly far down. Copy 2, yeah, let's not take that. He could have cursed me, but that was stupid. Oh yes, fine, never pass this guy. We are vulnerable forever. It's weakened, but we're also vulnerable forever. So that's not very nice to see. Effects far down, Panacea still well away. Only 2. This guy needs to freaking learn a new attack. Yeah, he only rotated in this and the other big kid. That's annoying as hell. I guess we take this one. At 6. Oh yeah, you saw the line we're talking about, right? Charge battery into the double energy scheme the turn after, and we have it right here. This takes 2. The one take 2. Okay, they have stack now. Next time we shuffle, the stack is useless, so just use it here. If we use Electro now, it deals 14 plus another 54, so yes, it will kill. We keep it to like 9 or 1. That is insanely good. Holy crap. Is that the best card we can see? No, generally asking, is that the best card we can see or not? Because it might actually be the best possible card we can see here. It's even better than Echo Form. No, seriously, that's exactly what we need. Like, ridiculously good. The soul, no, it's not soul yet, but we might take damage from those still, but we have enough output in the fight now. Attack potion in case of Rectomancer low roll or just 24 block. 24 block, 24 blocks pretty good. 24 blocks pretty good. This fight is a lot better than before because we do have the capacitor plus, which apparently is quite far down. So again, bottom deck, all the scaling powers, yeah, pretty scary stuff. But double energy is still here. Maybe we can do something about that. Especially, yeah, definitely. We do have pantograph heal still, so and this blocks 24, so we have a lot of potential room for error here. Lion's bottom deck, but I don't want to rebound anything. I just want to draw into this stuff. play this. I'm gonna play chill instead to not overlay one weakness. It is okay. Next turn, still no double energy. We need one more card. This does not have give us weakness in 2 turns, but we had double energy then, so this is fine. No need to take this damage. As we can this turn, and next turn we do draw into our stuff. Yeah. Once again the combo lines up because they have pyramid. Yeah, you have pyramid, you can do a lot of things that otherwise you cannot. That's pretty cool. Suddenly we have passive block 45. With pyramid, perma weakness, and we even gain 55 passive block. So yeah, suddenly we go from Giant Head pretty scary to Giant Head never deals damage in one card. The capacitor like doubles our passive block. Yeah, it actually just doubles the passive block. Even more than that. That's yeah, ridiculously good. $55 passive block. And we have a 3 weakness source, so it cannot actually deal damage. I mean, we also cannot deal damage, but we don't really care that much. It's going to 56, so yes, it's positive. Nine two would be nice. So can we do 9-2? Electro passive damage would be 30 per turn. Okay. They have stack to blocks, they have weakness for more turns. I don't need to do anything here, yeah. Two. Wait, it actually says murder. Hospital 1, 2, 3, 4 eventually, so yes, it will be 0 cost. The 0 cost block with pyramid, 0 energy block 13 pyramid. But it's bad on turn 1 and turn 2, so we probably don't pick it. Yeah, if it's bad early turns, we don't care. Because after the fight goes so well, we only have enough output, especially when we use all our potions. We skip. Looking strong, yeah. Definitely looking upwards. We might get on next turn, but we do have the horn clip, so not that bad even if we get hit. And we don't get hit, so it's fine. The Maw is trying his best. The Maw is trying his best. But I think I bottom deck, so we don't have permanent 4 focus, so that's fine. Burner. We want to set up burner to I don't know, turn 1 we don't take damage. Turn 2 is still horn creep pyramid, so maybe on turn 3 sometimes time meter opens with debuff into big hit, and then turn 2 we already take a massive amount. In theory it's better for burner to be on like 3. It's not like we have perfect control of burner in this fight, so we'll see what we can get. But I think I like it on 3. Not my sundial broken, not my penny broken, but burner is more important. Saw can block that. So let's say it dies, yeah. 1 on 3. Boot sequence not needed, swimming beam not needed, bowline not needed. This is quite a good card. Generally speaking, it's quite a good card. Zero energy block 11, pyramid retain extremely strong. It's just that yeah, we already have some of the things to delay in the first 2 or 3 turns, and then we need to draw to our stuff or we don't deal nearly enough damage. So yes, better draw to our stuff. Where's the thing? Where's the panacea? Pretty far down. Yeah, time meter is certainly doing time meter things. It is weakened now, so at least there's that. Yeah, it's weakened and we have horn creep. It's not that bad. We take 0 and we have some focus. No frost yet, but next time glacier is coming. It's weakening, it's being weakened soon, and we have panacea defect. Default? No. We have pantograph here 27. We actually do not potion here. Don't see my taking this damage though. I don't actually mind taking damage because we do need to deal damage to him eventually. So something like we can even spend double energy right now to play 4 cards. So double energy, rebound, stream, go with the ice, rebound, streamline, pen the streamline, and yeah, honestly, sounds quite good. $60 damage, take 3 damage, no problem. Really mind that. 21. This thing debuffs quite a lot though, I would say. It certainly is going in with the debuff. But we also are fine here. Yeah, we are fine here. So I want to shuffle this out. Next fight, the Awakened one is definitely more annoying, and in the Awakened one fight, I assume burn the numbers on 3 again. Higher chance of it multi-hitting on turn 3, and again turn 1, turn 2 we have the things to cover. So ideally burners on 3. Penny I don't care, but closer to 9 is better, but we do want to kill cultists fast. Our damage in this are actually just Penny streamline. That's okay. I really love debuffing. Yeah, he really loves debuffing. But again, that's okay. The Bellfire, Relics is actually pretty nutty. It's like, yeah, Potion Bell, Poison Eye, even more bang is pretty good, and then Incense Burner is insane. Way too good. He just debuffs the best possible times to avoid at these things. But again, we don't really take damage here. Who cares? But we do want to kill him 2 turns from now. We do want to kill him 2 turns from now. It's gonna be too difficult. We just play Electro. Yeah, is that next turn? Do not play the strike. If we play strike, he dies right away. Yeah, so now we just kill him. We can FTL. Oh, 7 strength is exactly 12, so we cannot. Okay, 8-3 is fine. The important thing is this one. It's not even an Awakened one, so this fight should be relatively easy. The most important thing to remember in this fight is that we cannot kill them too fast with the Electro. And Incense Burner must be set on 4 before that coil leads. But output wise, I don't think we have a huge problem here. Even though this thing is bottom deck, but we do get Panacea by Spot somewhat early. And the effect is in my hand. Taking some damage for sure though. We don't have a full heal in the shop, so this will be real HP loss. But we do have Incense Burner into Entograph, so it should not be a huge problem in the elite fights, I hope. I hope. Also have like 24 block potion unused. That's a Defect Electro probably. We draw until here. And then I can FTL into Chill. have burner. The boot. It'll be fine. I think I can evoke those easier after the thing's dead. Yeah. And that's next turn. We only need to block 48, which is very easy. So we need to get rid of this before it actually kills here, but we can also leave it for 4 turns. If we can kill this cleanly in 4 turns, we should 5 turns we should do so. And it's looking somewhat likely. With our boss relic, yeah. We never use a potion in Act 3, right? Like, we did not use a single potion in Act 3 here. So yeah, essentially we do not have Sacred Bar. All turns not that easy with only 1 lightning. And it also doesn't really take damage from this lightning, so we don't accidentally kill it. Act 1 thing really trying to kill in 4 turns is not that as simple as I thought. But yeah, drawing a lot of daisies. Maybe try to kill in 10 turns then. Can do that. We do a penny streamline, so yeah, with the penny streamline it should be okay. It's just that if I want to also keep my penny for Act 4 elites, then we need to wait. No, I don't have zap, so I must play attacks, otherwise this guy never dies. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't actually have zap. I must play another type. So I can play the weaker attacks, I guess. We'll kill it next time. I would still advance it back to 5, so it's not that bad. This might not even be real HP loss because of Blood Vial. So how much do we heal to? I think we heal to -3, so we are missing 1 HP. Yeah, -3. And we have a pretty big shot. This upgrade I would assume is just the Bioscope. There is maybe some argument for something like dual cast or go with the eyes or even Panacea, but it's probably just the Bioscope. Maybe dual cast better. It's like dual cast upgrade is stronger in the spear and shield. It also makes sure that if we bottom deck our important powers, we do not get hand clock super badly. Because yeah, we don't actually have a way to clear hand super nicely even in the hard fight. I think Panacea upgrade doesn't actually matter though. Like, unless you want to play to make hand space in the spear and shield fight, then it can play. Otherwise, you just wait until you have Bioscope in hand, you play it. There's no second debuff to negate. Like, you block vulnerable, it kills all your Panacea anyway. Your guarantee frost? No, absolutely not. Especially not with the incense burner. Let's upgrade dual cast. Yeah, let's actually upgrade dual cast. Quick shot. Block vulnerable. Can regen. Auto lightning doesn't do enough, so no. Wait, this is why you upgrade your Panacea. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is why you upgrade your Panacea, guys. Now I see. My eyes are fully open. With the test burner, we can take it. And if we take this, then our output is absolutely enough. There is no way in hell our output is not enough with this card. I think we take Souvenir though. Like, even with Incense Burner, blocking vulnerable is still important. And it does allow us to pop Bioscope earlier than usual in the Spear and Shield fight. Maybe turn 1, turn 2, we draw into Bioscope and play it. Pretty expensive, but still fairly strong. Something like here, and then we can do Amplify Cool-Headed. Or you can also remove a card, but I think Amplify is stronger. Amplifying these powers basically win us the fight instantly in both fights. Buying Potion is also pretty cool, yeah? Regen 10. Not that much stronger than the Block Potion though, to be fair. Definitely not stronger than this, definitely not stronger than this. Whether it's stronger than this or not is debatable. The still is Bioscope card or Amplify Defect? What do you mean? The Amplify. Amplify doesn't exhaust. But if I can choose, I would use on Capacitor. Honestly, if we preserve both of these potions, then whatever, Amplify doesn't matter. Amplify Defect is winning, Amplify the Capacitor is also winning. So with the Amplify, we can use one potion in the Spear and Shield, one of these, if we are actually threatened, and we know whether we are threatened or not with Frozen Eye. Regen 2x more than Buffet over 10, yeah. It also costs 84 gold, which is definitely not nothing. Empty bias against that ever? No. Why do we need to amplify bias score? Don't you see that we have some insane power here to amplify? Why is amplify must yeah, why does amplify must go on the bias score? Yeah, what does this have to do with the bias score? This is what, 67 go? 67 with this is 232. 232, so we can still buy the remove. I can do Amplify, remove, Souvenir. Can I buy also buy Cool-Headed? 50, 67, 117, 117, 117, 282. So no. I cannot do Cool-Headed, Amplify, Souvenir, remove. We lost the Ghost now. We have not gotten back a new Frost off yet. So is this enough Frost or not? In the hard fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off slot per next cycle. Yeah, 5 Frost per next cycle. Sometimes I can rebound the Glacier. Remove is important. Now, something about this Amplify I would say though is that there are some powers we cannot wait. I think we can wait on the Capacitor, but Defect we probably play on side. So if the draw doesn't line up, then we need to sit around with the Amplify in our hand, yeah? And then we amplify the Capacitor. We do not need to amplify any power to win the hard fight if we can preserve the Apple potions. Honestly, we don't even need the focus potion. If we can keep the capacity potion, I think we are fine regardless. Thank you very much for the thumbs up annual and the 6 months. Appreciate a lot. What we should actually be somewhat worried about in the hard fight is maybe our damage output is low. We do not have bit of death solution. There is no loop in the deck. Yeah, we do not have a loop in the deck. So we will take bit of death unless we have like defense or cross card in hand. And we are playing the fight on 3 energy. I think we have no problem whatsoever blocking for 4 cycle in the hard fight with Intense Burner and the amount of scaling we have. But do we deal enough damage? If we do not deal enough damage, I actually need to amplify. If I do not deal enough damage, I actually need to amplify. Slightly worry without like beam cell because yeah, panic on this is only 40, Shuriken we cannot really play because a bit of death. 3 energy and we do not have a reusable energy source, only 1 double energy, and when it's gone, it's gone. And that's actually slightly concerning to me. Yeah, let's amplify. We have anti-brick in spear and shield with this and with this. Yeah, we have this and we have this. Incense Burner, Preserve Insect, Pyramid, Frozen Eye, those are very strong anti-brick in Spear and Shield. So even if the Amplify is sometimes too slow with Spear and Shield, if we need it against a heart, then we need it. I would probably just take it. Also on sale gonna be that bad. So is Quadrant better than Remove or not? I would imagine not. Especially after buying the Amplify, we want our draw to line up even faster. I would definitely buy the souvenir though. The souvenir remover will have it. We don't actually have energy to play this that often either. And remove strike. Yeah, DK can stay. DK gets out of our hand, kindly gets out of our hand, strike doesn't. And we do say that bit of death solution we might not have enough, so this thing. I guess in the Act 4 fight just now, you can also see that at some point in the fight we have too many defense in our hand that we don't even want to play any of them. It actually can be the same in the hard fight, for example. Off turn we only have defense in hand, and the defense doesn't even block the bit of death. It's like bit 3, you play 1 defense, you play 1 other card, you lose HP. So it doesn't even work. We want like some cold snap, which yeah, holding sucks. I would feel much better if I still have the cold snap from the falling. I guess it's can you do? And yeah, on the Intense Burner turn, we also want to just have strikes. Yeah, let's remove defense. Defense. Defense sucks. Defense sucks. Wait, these are too smart. We get hit on turn 1 by quite a bit. I suppose it's fine. Where's Amplify? Bottom deck? I cannot wait for it. We can Amplify Electro still for damage. And yeah, that's the save of the hard fight. We can save Amplify Electro for the last maybe 200 damage first. Taking quite a bit here, but we heal 27, yeah. So no need to use Block Pot yet. And we draw 6 cards until here, next an Incense Burner, so there's always some Zoom Line, Zoom Chill, maybe consume Electro. Turn 3, we still don't draw into Panacea, but we do have Stack. And they are also weakened. We can apply weaken turn 3. Let's play power. I can play this strike, so I will play the strike. Probably still want to kill the spear first. We can try to kill the shield first. But the shield doesn't the shield doesn't like reduce our scaling so fast that we cannot block it ever. I think around saves 1 HP. Right now we are taking 22. But that's still perfectly acceptable. We have full heal. Next time we have this. I was like, what? Consume. Yeah, probably consume chill and then we do electro turn 3. If we have this, we can blind up the eye turn around weaken. Not having Panacea by Scock yet, only 2 Frost Orbs. So turn 3 might be the block potion turn. But it depends on whether we are being attacked on turn 3 or not. By turn 4 we have Panacea by Scock, but still not enough Frost because we bottom deck like 3 of the Frost cards. So that's slightly troublesome, but yeah, again, can always use this. You can even rebound consume, I guess. Rebound consume, play the chill. That means no electro on turn 3, we can consume again for some block. Team should be okay. We are being attacked with turn 3, so that's like pretty unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. That's quite a bit of damage. Only facing 46, so we are taking 2. If I use stack and block hard, we're taking 0. If I do not use block hard, that's a bit too much damage, right? Should I be scared or not? Or 2 turns from now? We draw 3 cards and we draw 5. We can scheme into double energy, but the actual is not down, so this guy's not dead. Might have to use this as well, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, bottom decking all cross is not super cool. We do have dual cast on this, so that's pretty strong. Sometimes I can kill them over 2 turns, that would be perfect. They don't have that much HP, this is only 60. Honestly, yeah, we probably have a kill like now. Yeah, we do have a kill now. But we don't always have a kill on this next turn. Gen pot? No, what is Gen pot? We have lost no HP. Lethal is in hand, yeah, by the way. I mean, I can just play Electro, it kills this right now, and then it also dies next turn, right? It only blocks 30. This is dealing 80 damage. So this guy is dead, this guy's on 8, and next turn it dies to the lightning. So if we set it up from 9 to 9 4, Thunder's on 1, but whatever. Yeah, this guy's dead, this guy's just 8, and next turn it dies. Oh yeah, who this Frost? Come on, who this Frost? Yeah, it's already dead. Play this. No potion. White noise plus with the amplify. We do have some anti-brick with this, but it's not that good, yeah. Yeah. Look will be very amazing, Echo Form will be amazing, but the other power is somewhat mediocre. Second by Scock is not actually that good. It can be used at the final burst, but it will be stuck in our hand for quite a while. Starting discharge can be used. Starting discharge is actually quite good. Storm a little bit weird. Halo World is not it. Creative AI is not it. It's not very good. Thank you very much for the bread, Byron. You arrive at the wood tank. We are about to enter the hard fight with 3 potions. Second back here. Yeah, I don't want this. If anything, maybe recursion. Recursion on lightning is... How much focus do we have? 4, 6, 10, 13, maybe 16. 16 focus, so 24 damage, 1 energy. It's not that good. It's not that good. I'll just skip, honestly. Yeah. Maybe just skip. I'm slightly afraid that we do not have enough frost before it's too late, but not much we can do about that. Okay. Oh, amplify top deck, so we amplify the... Okay. Fine then. Can even rebound the... Okay. This Roder is looking great. But it's got absolutely bottom deck, but yeah, no care. Don't need to care. If we can amplify the thing with the 4 focus, then that's already like quite a lot of output. And we have Incense Burner. Let's start with just FTL, yeah? FTL, proc the puzzle, and then I can boost sequence, block Beat of Death, and we do our stuff. And yes, I do want to rebound this Cold Snap. 1 damage. No reason not to use this. This can be used later, after we consume down. For now, doesn't do anything. We won the 50-50, but even if we don't win the 50-50, there's no problem whatsoever here, because the big hit is only 33 damage. Next turn is only 15 damage, so we are facing basically 0. No reason to even play this now, but I guess I can. There's no reason not to play this now, so I will. Let's deploy some damage. And just Cold Snap over the ice. Yeah, I guess there is a reason to play over the ice now. It's the Shuriken stack. I guess I will do that. Also, this is a free with Beat of Death at the moment, so I should play it. Yeah, only 15 damage. We are not intangible this turn. Taking Beat of Death here is like fine. Oh, no, but no reason to, though. I guess I won't take too much. I do want to draw into this now, though. Otherwise, the blind is not weakness for the entire second cycle. I will energy pot next turn, probably, for some consume electro. Energy pot now, and we can play like stack, streamline, bow lightning. It's a decent amount of damage, but we don't panic the streamline. Not that good. It's convenient, no? I do stack, bow lightning, streamline, blind. So we gain Shuriken stack. We gain another lightning orb and play the blind while not taking Beat of Death. Otherwise, next turn I take Beat of Death again. Gaining lightning orb doesn't matter that much though, because next turn we play the consume, so this orb is going away. So we need to play dual cast first. Otherwise, I take like 2 damage. I do the blind here, I take 2 damage. Taking 2. And I guess we can do energy pot next turn. Consume, yeah, energy pot, stack. Consume 4 more energy, so maybe some more lightning electro. Not drawing into the void, but we do not need to care too much about the second cycle. Yeah. Any support next turn is fine. Any support next turn. It's still weakened, so we are barely facing any damage, and we very easily full block. I also just open capacity potion now. It's like 2 orb slots. It's good enough. Again, no need. Why set up with 2 orb slots when you can have 4? I think 4 is quite nice. I'll go in the streamline for sure, so I would pay HP for this. At the team, oh yeah, true. Actually true. Wise consume. And we can rebound consume would be great, and most likely we can. It's not weakened, but we have the intangible and we have Glacier in hand, so there's no actual risk here. We even win the 50-50, not that we needed to. I mean, yeah, the fight is completely trivial. I don't even have to use this yet. We can scale a bit further. I guess I can use it now. Yeah, whatever it is. Nah, consume first and then use it. Okay, take the block with the bed. We block 4 cycle very easily. It's extremely trivial to block 4 cycle. And yeah, it's dead in 2 turns. 8 times 15, yeah. Yeah, 8 times 15. I mean, when you bring 4 potions secret back into Act 4, you expect to win. And that's why I said at the start of Act 3, right? Is that if we can preserve all the potions into Act 4, we will win the fight. We will win the 2 fights. There's no way in hell the heart has enough output to deal with this. And it doesn't. I mean, sometimes we die with the Incense Burner, we just die instantly. But if we survive first cycle, we have no problem whatsoever here, as you can see. I mean, yeah, Incense Burner is good. But we are winning this fight by like 50 plus HP here, so it's not even close. I mean, yeah, solid run, but we got bailed out pretty big time by the pyramid. That's what I would say. This deck doesn't draw cards. Yeah, the deck that really doesn't draw cards. I mean, at least we pick second back over some garbage in Act 1, yeah. So Act 4 out is completely open. But without the pyramid, this one would be like extremely difficult to play. Yeah, we simply just never see any draw. Like, we see 1 coordinate plus, 1 skin. And that is it. The 1 coordinate we saw was in the shop and it cost gold. Actually 0 coordinate in the whole run, and no hologram, no equi, 1 compound driver. Pretty draw stuff. Oh, this run it's just second back. Act 1. This Act 1 is cool. This Act 1 was very interesting. Because I got completely destroyed on 4-5. I walked into 4-5 is Exodium Tux. It's the green slam blue slaver, and I lost 30 HP. But afterwards I still made the... Afterwards I still saw the possibility of like farming all 3 elites, including burning. So I went for it. And we finished the act with fairly high HP still. But yeah, it's like you walk into floor 5, suddenly you see Exodium Tax and you lose 30 HP. That's not very nice, yeah. That's really not very nice. But still got maximum value of Act 1. Picked it back over some complete Gabo. And then take potion for Act 4 and then we win. Okay, it's 20 damage, not 30. Yeah, we are left with 30 HP. 20 damage, no potion used. But yeah. Lost some HP here, Exodian Touch 20 HP, but still Lagolin this side was very bad draws. I mean it's not that bad. The expected amount of damage in this fight is 16. I expected that 16 damage, but we end up taking 23. 17. So we take 6 more damage and expected 1 less defense, which is a pretty big low roll when you are this low, but all things considered could be worse. After here we rest and yeah, very nice pull. Suddenly we are kind of dying now, but after resting I make the call to go to the Burning Elite because we have double strength potion. Yeah, we have double strength potion. So the knock is no problem. Sentries will kill very fast because they have boost sequence, so turn 1 take no damage. So yeah, we just run to Burning Sentries, kill them in 4 turns. Basically no damage, use the 4 strength. Afterwards we have boost sequence in these fights, so advance always no problem. Like will it be much slightly better? Could even be better than this. We low roll again here a little bit, but okay, it's not that bad. And yeah, rest into slime boss, and we have double electro into Act 2. Pretty clear back versus Act 2 versus Firestone with these relics in Act 1. I am not interested in the in the ectoplasm. Yeah, zero interest in ectoplasm with these relics, and we also have boost sequence on clip. So we can play Act 2 on 3 energy. And yeah, Chosen 7, hit 5 on 3 energy. Yeah, you barely take any damage, so easy whole 5 is a good sign. Mass Man is 10 damage, but bottom deck both electro, so I need to 5 pot here, which is slightly sad. Shot was good, puzzle blind, cold snap strength pot. And yes, I bought strength pot because we were scared boost stabbing. We double electro, the other 2 fights are fine, but boost stabbing was terrifying. And Snakeman no problem, and yes, here's the boost stabbing. Yeah, here's the boost stabbing with 4th strength. With 4th strength potion being bought here. And we go to 1 HP in this fight. Because apparently we don't deal nearly enough damage even with 4th strength. But it dropped a regen potion. Yeah, this thing dropped a regen potion, so suddenly we are safe. So we upgrade the card. And then this garbage, like holy crap. This is a deck with double electrodynamics. We have double electro in this fight. And focus. And we take 25 damage to the leader. With anger, with boost sequence concrete. Yeah, interesting. But it's okay. Because we have regen potion, we still are fairly healthy even after taking like quite a big hit. And yeah, open chest and look up shuriken. Afterwards it's fairly straightforward. Yeah, force curse. Very nice, amazing. Absolutely insane. In another word, we can also see bias here. We can see twice, but no, I get a DK in the fight. Yeah, so whole fight no problem. Again, anchor horn crit, not anchor, but yeah, boost sequence horn crit. Very strong. We double electro, so we cleanse. We just go through this fight no problem. Sabers not a huge problem either. Yeah, again double electro, quite strong here. We just take a hit on turn 1 and then Passenger still block for the rest. And they die quite fast. Collector, we open power potion on turn 1, got double echo form, so the fight was extremely trivial. Because apparently having 2 echo form stacks for free is pretty good. And yeah, pyramid is clear. And then Act 3, we just go farm 4 elites. And prepare potions for Act 4. And then in Act 4, we dump our potions. Yeah, in Act 4 you just casually gain 4 focus, 4 energy, 4 off slots, and the hut dies. Funny how that works out. And that's even with the events really not cooperating in this run. Yeah? It's like we got curse here. This event is good. And this event is good. We got curse here. This event is a brick. This event is a brick. The question mark chests are okay. Eventually we would get these relics anyway, but getting potion belt before to basically say that yeah, we never want to use a potion in. We draft in such a way that we do not need to use a single potion in Act 3 and then we win the run. It's quite good to get early in the Act 3. But yeah, Frost Curse, brick. We still have no problem. Upgrading here didn't end up mattering. Like with the draw order in the hard fight, doesn't matter what we upgrade here, we will still win. And Spear and Shield preserve insect helps a lot. It says Burner, we just kill them in 6 turns. Yeah, Act 4 trivial really. After the preparations beforehand, the moment this fight goes well, the hut doesn't really have a chance. Yeah, the hut actually does not have a single chance after this fight goes well. Unless we bottom deck every single Frost Orb. If we bottom deck every single Frost Orb, then it could have been pretty ugly, but still we don't take that much damage first cycle. Because we are not vulnerable, the hut's weakened. Sequence can be held in our hand. Turn 2 we take no damage, yeah. So the worst attack pattern would be turn 2 multi-hit and then turn 3 big hit. Big hit is only 33 though. So we can only block 10 from boot sequence, block 9 from boot sequence after beat of death. So maximum first cycle we take 24 damage. And then it needs to be really bad to not set up before the second cycle. With this much output. So like extremely favor Act 4. Yeah, pretty solid run. I like a lot of early game course. The passing in Act 1, the decision to upgrade, picking second electro into second back to still play aggressive after taking second back. And then of course preserving resources. It's a solid run, not overwhelmingly difficult because we saw Pyramid here and got bailed out. But still good. This one without Pyramid would be very interesting to try to win. Frankly speaking, I don't know how we would not die in Act 4 without this Pyramid. If the draw doesn't cooperate, because we just do not see any card draw. And we do a lot of things in this run that was key, like even from the FTL here into the strength pot here, and then here is like fairly trivial. Like from this draw onwards is not super important because after Act 2 we are already in a good spot after the Pyramid. But both of these shots are pretty good. But man, this was some hot garbage. You know, you are casually saving some potion for elite, and then you walk into the first advanced hallway and you see blue clever green slide. Yeah. Well, that's fair. Yeah, that's certainly fair. I like this one. But yeah, let's get out of here. Do I have an appointment later today, so don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Because maybe my sleeping schedule will change a bit, but we'll see. Our first silent run die in the pretty unreal way, but I mean it's not that unreal because I could have seen it coming. Not that I could have seen it coming, I know that there is a chance of that happening. There is a chance of that happening, but I took it anyway because these relics we need to play aggressive. But yeah, we entered this fight with 44 HP. And we just died in 4 turns because the draw order was insanely bad and it got netted on turn 2. Yeah, this deck we enter the Slaver, then we just die from 44. Because I got netted on turn 2 and then the reshuffle was also bad. I missed my bottom deck, my Terror. I missed my Glass Knife and Predator on the Slaver. And I got netted. So yeah, that's just it. I die in 4 turns. From 44 HP in this deck. Second run was cringe. Second run was just yeah, we're intangible the whole run. Like red form, triple operation, 4 operations. Do need to play these fights properly because of course we are always one mistake away from death, but not super difficult. But yeah, it's stupid, yeah, how bad the low roll level side can go. It really just it. If you get netted on turn 2 at a bad time, you don't draw damage on first 2 turns and you die. I think being low HP deciding to dodge, maybe. It's weird though, because with these I know that we are not good into act 2. Like just lower this crap. I mean, yes, the attack pattern was vulnerable into 31 into vulnerable into 31. But this deck is not going to do super well into act 2 as is. These relics also tell me to get value of the act or die later. And I do not trust in the one shot. We have a lot of gold. But if I not, we are barely taking any release and I get the shop like extremely late in the act. So the collector end of the act, if the shop doesn't bail me out, I will die there. And 44 HP with this deck uploaded cards, we have a very good chance of like being fine here. And then afterwards we heal 5 per floor. If we heal 5 per floor, you can take a lot of damage and still be fine. Yeah? Because anchor means that the whole way fight maybe you can do well. Yeah, but it's crazy. Like dying in this fight from 44 is ridiculous, but sometimes it happens. I know it can happen. But I do it anyway because we need to be a little bit more aggressive with like basically no neo bonus long term. And the relics all tell us to play early game. No pause, yeah, no pause also is because of this fight. Like this fight again. I bought the deck and shuffle out my Terror. And the problem with shuffling out the Terror is I could not liquid memories on turn 3 to just split. So yeah, there was a pretty big chance to die here if I do not double potion. And with this much go, I do not want to die before Act 2. Yeah, sucks to be me because there's no early shop. So I used 2 potions here because draw in this fight was awful. And then we don't get a potion back. And then there's no early shop next 2. And I go to 2 fights, no potions. So if I never run, no, we are probably reading soon. I mean, I'm just talking about the runs happened today, but I've already done like 3 runs today, so probably not another one. This one just cringe. I mean, still... We are strong in deck 1 in this run. We simply are just strong in deck 1 in this run. So, and then we are like just overcooked. Every single fight late game we are like 1 bad draw away from death, but we have 2 consistency potions. So there's one good play here is that where did it happen? Yeah, that's here, right? I tossed away my duplication potion. Yeah, I tossed away my duplication potion to buy a Gambler's Brew. I already have a draw potion. So I have 6 potion, duplication potion with this deck, with 4 operations in red form. But I just throw the loot pot away because again, both fights here we are on bad draw away from death before the Violet Prince is down. So yeah, 2 consistency potion, 1 for here, 1 for here. And then the fights are trivial. This one's annoying though because I was liking how this one was shaping up. Is we intentionally do not go to a shop. Yeah, after the pain in here, I just don't go to the shop and keep the pain in to preserve the Moorbank because we could have gotten the shop right after this, 1 floor after this, but then Moorbank is 12 gold. And I see that with the tongue we can play the Act 1 with the pain in the deck. And yeah, we were fine. We were completely fine with the pain. And then we enter Act 2 and we are not fine. Yeah, and then we attack 2, we're not fine. Because we roll a 4% pattern on Chosen. It's like every time you run into Chosen, you roll the 4% pattern, you wonder, okay, what the hell is going on? Because I can easily take 0 here, instead I take 39. I wouldn't say I take 0 here, but I can easily also take maybe like 10. Instead I take 44 and the fight is still not even over. That's very fast. It's like in 2 fight low rolls you are dead in that 2. Which is why you usually want your potions. Or you want to have enough gold to go to early shot to buy potions. But there's no shot. Yeah, no shot, no potion, low roll in fights, you die in 2 fights. So again, our slavers with full health or no pause, we were dying by like 2 HP, and afterwards the whole deck is still green, so probably yes. Full HP I expect to survive on maybe single digit. We got overkill by 2 damage. And that was the last turn vulnerable too. Afterwards I'm not vulnerable, my deck is green. Damage is still not so bad. So I probably make it out. Which is pretty insane to die here. But it's fine. Yeah, let's get out here. It's like no matter how I lose run, I feel annoyed. You know? If I lose run because I throw, I feel annoyed. If I lose runs because I insanely low roll, I also feel annoyed. So I guess better win. Yeah, better win and you don't feel annoyed. I think if I make unclear mistakes, I would not feel that bad. But yeah, if I make clear throws or the run is insane low roll, I would... yeah, that's not very present. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.